Welcome everyone to Mandela Effects After Dark, Mandela Effect 101 Part 2. I am your host Sandy Diva, and joining me as always with an echo is Splatter 420.
An echo again?
And yeah, there's an echo again. And Jose is back from vacation. Welcome back, Jose.
Thank you. I'm just being nosy, and I feel
much more.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to everybody because I'm sure everybody was getting worried what happened to Jose or Sag Arm. So I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I just wanted to take it easy for a little bit and do some videos for my channel, and I'm back. Everything's okay. Thank you for caring, and thank you for asking for me. That means a lot to me.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it.
That was very nice. He was getting comments on his videos.
Yeah.
And people were asking in the chat.
Yeah.
But quickly, let me do a shout out. Because first in the chat tonight was Josh. He's not here, but he's first in the chat.
But he's not here.
Yeah, he's at work.
Yeah.
But for real, first in the chat, besides Josh, is Astro Fugitive, aka Sir Gregor for now. Then Splatter 420 was here in the background, and then Sagarm, and then Jennifer in the chat, Blue Pac-Man 13, The Mind, David aka Logan Freeman, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Kitty Cattywhack, Pushin' Button 62, Dark Knight Gnomed, and Shelly Montgomery. Did I miss anyone? Welcome to the woo, says Shelly Montgomery.
Nice.
D-Man 216, welcome. Guys, I have a few things to show you before we actually get back into the part 2. Let's see. Something I was going to say in the chat, and I can't remember. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I need to talk about the mind. The mind was in a reality, guys. You're going to laugh. He was in a reality where I did shows at 8 p.m. Eastern. Or maybe 8 p.m. Central. Regardless, I've never done shows that early. I did one morning show with Mr. Super, maybe 2 morning shows, but 8 p.m.? Oh, no. No.
Well, that's why the show is called After Dark. You just never know. It's really, really late.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's hard to believe him because we have no proof. He can say one thing, but we have to.
But I believe him.
Yeah, we believe him because we went through it. We go through things like that, and it's hard to explain it. But if he says to other people, they're gonna think he's crazy. So it's hard to determine who's telling the truth. But
we know you're telling the truth.
Yeah, we know because we're experiencing it. But it's just hard to believe that somebody's talking like that. Like Sandy, your shows were at 8 o'clock at night. Never. I mean, you ask everybody, nobody's been in that reality. At least I haven't. So yeah, it's hard to prove the Mandela effect. That's why we're here. We're to support each other because we don't want people to think that you're crazy and and here you're not. You're normal. There's nothing wrong with your memories.
Yeah. Oh, also, no pushing. It's 9 p.m. for me when it's 8 p.m. for you. I'm only an hour ahead. That's
We're all
too early.
Mhm.
Even with when I do shows with Brian McFarland, they were like 10 o'clock until somebody started to complain that they were too late, and then we'd start like 9:30 my time. But
Ooh, whole half hour. Nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
So and thank you, Dark Knight Gnome. That's sweet. I like my intro. I did make it. I like it. He said, where is it? I'm finding it. Not gonna lie, it says, if I can find it. Not gonna lie, that intro is a banger. Thank you. So before we get into everything, like I said, I have some stuff to show. Starting with residue that was sent to me and something that was created. Hey, Ty Man. So we have AI created residue from Quantum Effects, but that's after the residue from Daniel Riffle, which I'm putting on the screen right now. Not residue, I should say. Current reality. These are the World Trade Center buildings in Home Alone 2. And as you can see, we have the movable floors.
Mhm.
If you look between the people, you can see the paperclip statue that I don't remember. Jose, were you here when we discussed how the floors of the World Trade Center move?
No.
Okay, so those bands going sideways are now movable vents.
Really?
Yes, that's why they look different, because they move.
Oh,
They open and close.
on the bottom picture, the groups on the building. Is that what they are? Is that what they are?
Yeah, the lines on the lines
Okay,
going
yeah.
sideways.
Yes, I was. I was in the show before. Yeah, I remember.
Okay, you do remember that. Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure. But yeah, Splatter Kingdom, next picture, please. This is also from Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
We have another alteration, everyone. Hello, Anorexic and Hellcat. The black and white or gray and white antenna is now gray and sky blue. Splatter, can you zoom in on the antenna, please?
No, it won't let me. Oh, maybe it will. There we go.
So as you can see, it's not white. It blends in with that sky blue background. It's lighter, but it's not white. Definitely not white. And if you scroll down a little bit, there's now a white band at the top. Do we see the white band?
Over
That's
here
brand new. Yeah, that was never there. Never there.
and down here, I guess.
At the very top, no. There were two. And they were all like in the middle. So there was still like, it was like nothing, band, nothing, band, nothing to the top. And now there's an extra white band at the top that was not there when I covered the movable bands, what, a month ago at the most?
Yeah.
Totally new.
Weird.
Web got banger, welcome. HEB and AI. Interesting. Give me a minute. I gotta write down anorexic. Do I have Hellcat? I do have Hellcat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next, we have the residue from Quantum Effects. And then I have something to show you. Blue Pac-Man says, white picket fence on the top of the center. No way, Jose.
No way.
I agree.
I agree. Right.
All right,
White.
continue.
Wow.
So Quantum Effects put the bandana back in the back pocket of Bruce Springsteen. So it is marked AI generated memory. So we know it's not real, it's AI. But looks great.
That's what I remember. A red bandana in the back.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is it now?
It's
I
a
think
hat.
it's a hat.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, that's a big one.
What do you mean by a restart, Shelley? I need details. $23 here, yet the chat's not moving. Yeah, they're kind of quiet right now, aren't they? It's really not moving. I mean, no one's talking. I don't know. But Splatter, okay, so I was recently watching a video about MTV, and they showed Beavis and Butthead Does America.
Yeah.
Check it out. Next slide.
Oh wait, one sec.
They go to they go to the Capitol. They go to Washington D.C., not the White House. And they go to the Capitol, and there's a red bar flag
Oh yeah.
with the stars in a line in the chambers. But it's off. You want to know why it's off? There's 11 stripes. There should be 13, not 11.
Okay.
Yeah, 13 colonies. Yeah.
Right. So there's only 11 there. So I put the red ones back in on the next slide. I fixed it. But that is residue inside Beavis and Butthead, and there is our flag, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That is how the flag looked for me. Now it's too white. Not enough red.
Yeah, looks weird.
Mm-hmm. And now the white stripes are bigger than the red stripes. Josh actually measured them on, I think, the first show he was on with us. So, yeah. I thought that was fantastic residue. Red Cap Goblin, welcome. Nope, you can ask all the questions you want as long as you're respectful. I don't know who put you in timeout, though.
Huh?
Someone put Red Cap Goblin in timeout, apparently, because they're saying, am I going to be put in timeout for asking questions? You shouldn't be.
No, if it's a question, just put them all capital so we can see it, or put a question mark like a Q and then like a dash, and then that way we know it's a question and it's not a comment. It'll be easier for us.
Maybe someone took it the wrong way.
Yeah.
That's all.
What did you say? What was it? Where? Huh?
Sure, Hellcat. Cup of coffee and a cigarette sounds good. Here you go, Car Bob. Hello, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Did I write Dr. Bob down? No, I gotta write it down. So, Splatter,
Yeah.
we are going to be showing a video from Jose. That's at the very bottom. Guys, really quickly. Oh, wait.
Huh?
That's crazy. You should never have been put in timeout for that.
What?
Red Cap Goblin says, was put in timeout for typing 1988 when we asked when the first digital picture happened. That's just an answer. You're answering the questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whether
I'm
it's
going to
way
go
off
back
or
and see
way
if I can find.
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find out who did that, because that shouldn't have happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, Red Cat.
Yeah, do you know who did it?
Let's see. Joe Bloor, hello. No way. Joe Bloor is here to support the mind. Hey, Sandy, I know I sass you sometimes and I joke around, but I totally remember watching your shows at 5 or 6 p.m. my time. You don't have to say sorry. What time zone are you in, Joe Bloor? Good to see you, Ty Man.
Well, that's confirmations for the mind. You know, he's not crazy. So there's other people that are traveling along with other people, and it's hard to prove that unless you say something, and then we can collaborate it, you know, and put our heads together like a think tank. That's what this show is about. You know, it's like we bring all these ideas so we can find together we're going to find the answer, because I don't believe one person is going to have all the answers for what's happening to us. There's no way. I mean, it'll go on before I even die, and, you know, go on lifetime after lifetime. Nobody's going to know the answer, what's happening to us. There's no way.
Red Cap Goblin, if it happens again tonight, if someone does it to you tonight, first of all, I want everybody in the chat to let me know who did it. Number two, what I'll do is I will give you a wrench to prevent it from happening again. But it's not fair to give you a wrench and not everyone else. So I'll give you a wrench if it happens again, so that it doesn't happen after that.
Right.
Sound fair?
Hey,
Lawrence Morgan.
Stupid guy again.
Huh?
So I'm gonna time out Bob if he says something stupid like that about me again. Quit picking on me.
He was joking, Splatter. It was a joke.
I don't like it. Okay.
Okay, when Jeff was with you, there may have been an early show with Brian, like I said, but not on my channel. Not me. On Brian's channel, yeah, maybe, but not here. Okay, let's see. Splatter, can you please pull up Jose's video now?
Okay.
Thank
Stop
you.
sharing this, I guess, right?
Yes.
At the very bottom, you say?
Yes. And in the meantime, guys, we have to do double trophies up. Double trophies up, everyone. Because while we were away, I have to actually edit the ticker twice and get two things up. But while we were away, I got donuts from Richard Minnick, and I want to say thank you to Richard Minnick. And hold on one second, because I need to update this again. Well, let's start with Richard Minnick since he's ready. Ticker up. Everyone, trophies up, please. Huge thank you to Richard Minnick. Thank you, Richard. I don't know if you're listening, but maybe you'll hear it on replay. Thank you so much. I will get your trophies up in a second, because now I got to do the second thank you. Give me a second. It's a lot of typing. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Once again, keep those trophies coming. Trophies up. Thank you, Jose.
You're
you
welcome.
didn't have to do that. Thank you so much.
Well, that's the reason I left, is because I needed to go find a job so I can pay my bills. And I had a little bit extra, so you're welcome. You can have it. I can always make more.
Thank you, Jose.
Yeah, but yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this show is very important, so you must go on no matter what. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I have the trophies coming up and the thank you skeleton.
Nice.
Lots of trophies.
Yeah, it's October. Yeah, fits the occasion.
Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta, just, I'm still waiting for Splatter's trophies, but he was getting the video ready, so I understand. It's a good feeling, Jose, when that day happens.
Yeah, I paid all my, I paid all my credit cards. I paid all my electric bill, and today I paid my rent. So yeah, it's a peace of mind now. It's like,
but you're broke now, but you paid up, right?
Yeah, I'm broke now, but I got a little bit extra, so Sandy has my money. But no, I can always go back and make more. Yeah. But thank you guys for allowing me to take off and come back. So these shows are very important for me too. So I'm glad I'm back. And Splatter, hello Splatter. I haven't said hi to you. I hope
you did.
Okay. Yeah.
You did. Well, you forgot. Yeah, you did.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I don't want you to feel like I was not ignoring you or something.
No, you did good. You right off the bat.
Just a little bit nervous. I gotta get back to the groove.
So am I not sharing, I guess?
No, you are sharing. I'm just not there yet.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a doggy donut now.
Okay.
It's a strange doggy donut, but that's the only doggy donut I could find. So doggy donut for you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. And now I'm frozen and can't scroll. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just heard something in the background. Did you guys hear that?
Nope.
I think it was me. I moved the computer.
No, I heard a female voice, but okay.
Oh no. Okay. Then it was not me.
No.
It's not my lady yelling at me. So
it was a female squeak of his computer.
Yeah. Yeah, she's happy.
It was a female squeak of his computer.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm stuck, guys. I'm gonna have to refresh.
Oh no.
Let me try. Sometimes going to Messenger fixes stuff. Let me try that. It fixed it. Okay, yes. I don't have to refresh. I just gotta go to Messenger and come back, and then it's all better. Okay, so as I was going to say, everyone, please take a moment to make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe, ring that bell. Also, send donuts if you can. They are much appreciated, much needed. The apps are going to start renewing. But there's a reason why I'm doing the donuts thing right now. And that reason is Jose's video.
Yeah.
So why don't you tell us about it, Jose?
It looks interesting.
Like I said, I took some time off so I can start making some videos for my channel, but I kept finding a lot of stuff, a lot of weird stuff. But this flower just came across my YouTube, channels, whatever they call it, algorithm, and I saw this flower, and it's called Life Flower, and it resembles the donut. So I was thinking about Sandy. I said I better make a video about it so I can talk to her about it, that her donuts are for real now.
Yeah. All right, we're going to play it for you. Yeah. There's donut flowers, everyone.
Yeah, I freaked out when I saw it, so I had to make a video about it. So I hope you guys like it.
Here we go.
All right.
Utilize earth and mud instead of the regular spices. Now, isn't that shocking? Even more astonishing is the people claim that it becomes exceedingly tasty after adding soil and mud to the dish. The meal or dish created is not squandered, but is enjoyed by the occupants of this location.
Yeah. So he's showing the Isle of Hormuz right now, the island, the Rainbow Island that people eat the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's showing right now. We'll get to the donut soon. It's only a couple minutes long.
Yeah, this is the intro. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the blood beach. Once it rains, the ocean turns red, and the whole sand, it turns red like blood. So that freaked me out. So I had to make a video about it.
Yeah, the sand I covered, but you're telling me the ocean turns red? That never.
Yeah,
see, that was when I covered this. There was no ocean that was red.
No, the whole mountain turns red.
Yeah,
people
that's
step
new.
on it, and the beach, once it flows through the mountain, it lands on the beach. So the beach and the water turns red, like blood
Oh,
red. So
the
it's
water surrounding the island anyway, right?
right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little part, but I don't know. I didn't look. I didn't look too much on that history or how it became or how long it is or nothing. I just saw it. It's just one section that they show, and that's all I could find. But yeah, you can eat this. You can eat this island, and you can use it as spices. You can do you can eat it. It's edible island, and it's a rainbow island,
Yeah.
and also a blood beach.
And the people's houses are rainbow.
Yep.
It's like Munchkin Land.
Yep.
All their houses are different color, like rainbow colors. Like, it's crazy. Everything about this island is rainbow, except there is like an ancient castle or something on the island, and that's very gray and drab, but it's cool inside. It's got Gothic. Oh, I can't think of the name now. The high pointed ceilings with the ribbing in the X shape. Why can't I think of it? Anyway, the majority of the island is rainbow. There's salt mines, there's salt rivers, there's crystal mines.
This is the second time I made a video, and you too. You made a video about it, and I even asked you. It's like you can eat this island,
Yeah, I covered this in 2019.
And we talked about it and everything, but now there's blood,
the ocean,
water.
Nope, that's brand new.
The ocean is red. Once that sand hits it, it turns red. You'll see it. It's freaky.
Yeah, that's brand new. All right, Splatter, hit play.
Set off 8 kilometers off Iran's coast is a ruby red mountain so rich with minerals that it's called a geologist's Disneyland. We are talking about Iran's Hormuz Island, which is filled with teardrop-shaped shimmering salt dome embedded with over 70 minerals. Locals say that the edible soil is so good that when sprinkled on top of their...
I'm sorry, Joner Games, not me, but LJ, who comes on the open panels a lot. LJ had a pocket appear and then a pocket disappear on her clothes. So absolutely yes, you are not alone on that. Joner Games says, anyone had a Mandela effect where stuff appear on your clothes and apparel? So yes, talk to LJ. 100%. And welcome. Okay, go on.
Food, it boosts the flavor of the dish being prepared.
This island is just off
the
coast
water
of
was
Iran,
not red
and
like
is
that.
famous for the very special combination of the salt and volcanic rock. So what we're seeing is the reddest of those rocks, very rich in hematite, being eroded and moving across the landscape. That distinctive red color is from iron oxide. And because there's no vegetation, when they get an intense rainfall, you get significant erosion.
Right across
and
the
we
Black
get these
Beach.
spectacular shows spreading out on the beach and turning it this really cool red
Look how
color.
rainbow it
There's
is, everyone.
lots of places with iron oxide, hematite type deposits, but I think this is just slightly more spectacular than others. It's totally on my bucket list now. It's really impressive.
Mesmerizing.
Yeah, that's when I made that video. That's when I knew we shifted again. So
yeah,
it's crazy.
Wow, the beach looks rainbow. Look at that. Rainbow Beach.
Yep.
That's me too. And it was the Isle of Hormuz. Is it island now?
Yeah. Even the name changed.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, pause. The name change was in 2019 when I covered it. In the middle of writing the presentation, it went from HORMUZ to HORMOZ. So Hormuz to Hormuz. In the middle of doing the presentation, it switched.
Mm-hmm.
All right, continue. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's flood rivers.
Never.
And it's
That
very
was
strong.
not there.
I mean, it's very strong, like real thick.
See, I covered all the colors. I covered all the different rocks. I covered the beaches.
Yeah.
I covered the beaches. And the water did not do that. That's brand new.
Yep. And here comes the
This
lifesaver
actually
plant.
common name is
It's
the
spotted. It's
lifesaver
got
plant.
sprinkles.
You can
Yeah.
see it has
Donut with
this moss
sprinkles.
unusual flowers
That is a donut.
with a ring of
Yeah.
lifesavers
Donate,
around them,
please. Donate.
and some yellow markings
Yeah,
on the
there's your
star-like
flower.
flowers.
That's crazy. It looks like a chocolate donut.
Yeah.
He has these most unusual flowers with a ring of lifesavers around him and some yellow markings on a star-like flower.
These rocks can be mistaken for living organisms. They can
Trophic
grow and
stones.
multiply. They have age rings like trees. They have roots. Sometimes they can even move.
All right,
These
pause,
are the
because I don't want to get
so-called
yelled at.
No, these rocks are alive.
Yes,
And-
I know.
and they
Teresa
have
Lynch
babies.
found these. I don't
Yeah.
want to get in trouble.
Yep.
In trouble for
Credit
what?
Teresa Lynch.
Oh,
Yeah. Trovant stones, they're called. hmm
Dr. Bob was saying the
Yeah.
water was AI.
yeah. The water hits it, and they expand. They have different layers, and once they break off, the other rocks roll down. They move like they're alive. So yeah, credit to Teresa Lynch.
For the Trovant stones.
Yep.
But yeah, no, that it's not AI water. I mean, that whole island is real. It's crazy, that island. So that just makes sense that if it rains a lot,
Yeah.
the red dirt's going to go into the ocean, I guess. But I just didn't see it at all when I made the presentation 6 years ago. That's totally new. The water is new. All right, go on.
Province of Romania. The smallest are just several inches across. The largest are huge boulders, larger than a person. Some seem to grow in mushroom-like clusters. They're in fact concretions. These are rocks made from gritstone. Intense, long-lasting earthquakes shaped the sand into spheres. Shockwaves compacted the sediments. Then limestone cemented
All right,
the sand
pause.
in place. Some trovants.
So please explain to me how an earthquake, how shifting earth, an earthquake which crumbles things, makes the sand compact into a circle.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Nope.
All right, go on.
Grow noticeably bigger. After a rain, the porous material absorbs moisture. They multiply by splitting in two.
You know what? Trovant, the mysterious growing stones. In Romania, there are unique stones called trovants. At first, they look like
Trovant.
ordinary rocks, but after being exposed to rainwater, they grow in size. This phenomenon occurs because the minerals inside the stone absorb water and form new layers over time. Some of these rocks can even grow several meters tall. Even more fascinating, their shapes can change, making them look almost alive. But don't be mistaken, their growth is extremely slow. If you ever visit Romania, make sure to check out this incredible natural wonder.
I'm gonna show you something cool I've never seen before. The inside of a frozen waterfall. Check it out.
This is in Italy, a frozen waterfall.
Actually, pause it.
I just never knew Italy can get that cold. That's what
I was
the
gonna
freaky part
say.
is.
It
That's
can because Italy has a glacier now, and that's probably attached to the glacier. There's a glacier in Italy. In Sicily, there's a glacier.
Yeah,
Is this in
but
Sicily?
you don't get it. Flowing water never freezes because it's flowing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I never heard that before. That's why I made it. I mean, I'm sure Italy can get cold and all that. Okay, but when have you seen a waterfall freeze like that?
That's what I'm saying.
And you
Unless
can
it's
climb
part
it.
of the.
Yeah, you can climb it. There's climbers. You'll see little climbers climbing the waterfall.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if it's part of the glacier, because that's the only thing that would make sense. I don't know if it's part of the glacier or not. I'm curious.
See,
that's all.
what freaked me out is I never knew Italy can get that cold. They're like Africa. Africa is on the south. That's the Sahara. Up north is Russia, but no, that was never in my reality for sure. So that's the freaky part for me.
Christian's like, talk about Italian ice. So yeah, all right, go ahead.
Okay.
Splatter. Rum's done.
I've been climbing ice for 40 years and I've never seen that. I really hope that shot turns out.
Well,
so you can see the climbers. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
yep.
If you'd like to support the channel,
Yeah, what if one of those ice
links
cubes in it
are
breaks
in
off
the
and fall with it?
description. Well, thank you for showing that. I appreciate it.
No, thank you for letting us show it.
Oh, we don't want to show that.
Nope.
We don't want to show that.
Nope, we don't. Okay, everyone. Hello, Jessica S. All right, now we're going to get into part 2 of Mandela 101, the history stuff. Now that I'm actually starting off. Now I said it's not just logos and all. Oh, we're not starting off there. We're starting off with the tornadoes.
What? What about the residue? Did we do that?
We did the residue.
Okay, I didn't think we were finished yet. But
We were. There was only 5 slides.
no, okay.
Yep.
All righty. I'll take your word for it.
Yes, but Niagara Falls, I've seen Niagara Falls frozen as well. But Niagara Falls is much further north than Sicily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, either which way, it has to be really cold to freeze moving water.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Making sure I didn't miss anyone jumping in. I got Jonah Games. I got Lawrence Morgan. I've got Jessica S. I think that's it. Okay, here we go. So, just to recap, we're covering. I'm just showing. This is mainly for new people. I mean, these may be new for you. They may be rewinds for you. But I'm showing people that the Mandela effect is more than logos. It's more than the Monopoly Man and Berenstein Bears and the regular stuff. It's more than that. It touches, huh?
I said it has to be.
Yes. So it's also our history. History has been Mandelaed. When there's a brand new event or a brand new thing, then it's a reality. We call it a reality insert on this channel.
All right.
We made up that name. But then there's times where we know the event, we know the things in our past, but they're slightly different. We're really different. And this is what we're looking at tonight. The things that are very different or slightly different, but they've always been in our past, just like tornadoes. We all know tornadoes exist. We're not saying they don't. But this part of our history surrounding tornadoes is new for us. So here we go. It's part 3 because it's the history portion. I'm not going to subject you to 56 slides or 65 slides, whatever it was. So we're only doing part 3. Hey, we riders. Same with you, and I am still praying for your wife that she makes a full recovery. I hope she is doing well. Hey, Michael Fontaine. Okay. I want to start out by saying a big thank you to Brian Stavely for his input and sharing his memories on this subject. His memory matches mine, which confirmed my suspicion that these are Mandelas to our Earth history. Next. True or false, everyone? Have you ever heard, and wait, before I go further. Again, these are rewinds. If you have seen this presentation before, you're answering what you would have answered before I showed this to you. Okay? Okay. True or false? Have you ever heard that the word tornado was banned in the United States, aka the land of free speech? So, true or false? Have you ever heard, yes or no, whatever you want to put, that the word tornado was banned in the United States at some point in history?
If they banned it, you think we'd know about it?
You think? Pushin is triggered and says, no way.
Yeah.
Level 1, hello. What were you going to say?
No way, Jose. Let me finish that that sentence. No way, Jose.
Yeah. Good to have you back. No way.
Level 1 says no, false. Lawrence Morgan is no. I have not, says Red Cat.
Good to have you back,
I
no way.
not, says Astral. Blue Pac-Man says never. Joner Game says no. Hellcat is nope.
Yeah, like I'm saying, they didn't do a good job of it if they did, because no one knew. So how are you supposed to know if something's banned if you don't know about it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or use a different name that we don't know about.
Yeah, and why would they?
Yeah, why would they change it? You know, confuse people.
Pushin. I didn't say
the name Hurricane too, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't say the T. I didn't say the T word was still banned. I'm just saying it was it banned at all, ever. Okay. Continue. The forbidden word tornado. April 4th, 2022. April kicks off what is typically the most active and dangerous 3-month period of the year for tornadoes in the United States. That's all I had to read with that.
Mm-hmm.
From 1887, listen to this time frame. 1887 until 1950. So what? 70 years? 60 years? That's crazy. 63 years to be exact. 63 years. The word tornado was forbidden from being broadcast to the masses for fear of panic and because meteorologists hadn't figured out how to predict them yet. I have never heard of this, have you? 63 years, tornado was not allowed to be on the news. It was not allowed to be in the newspapers. It was forbidden for 63 years.
Well, that sounds funny. If you were like on the news and you're the weather man and you says, excuse me, you might want to go to the basement because we don't know what's going on. It's just kind of windy, but we don't know.
Kind of windy.
Yeah. You might want to hit downstairs for a little bit.
It's kind of windy.
We just don't want to say the word.
The Wizard of Oz was loud because it wasn't a real tornado. It was make-believe, so it was fine.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Okay. So again, it was banned as, like you couldn't say there could be a tornado today.
Yeah.
This storm may produce tornadoes. You weren't allowed to say that.
Wow.
But yeah, you could say a tornado in a book or in a movie. That's fine. Okay, next. A slight breeze.
Yeah, go ahead and go downstairs. There's a slight breeze. Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't alive to that because that would have been stupid. Jeez, 1950, yeah.
So here's CBS 42 saying when tornado was a forbidden word. Why forecasters were once banned from using the word tornado. Until 1950, U.S. weathermen were forbidden from talking about tornadoes.
Wow.
So
we don't talk about them, they won't happen?
Exactly. We have some knowledge of these things, right? We may not have all the answers. We may not be able to predict them very well. But we have some information. We're just going to keep you in the dark and hope you're okay. So wrong.
Wow.
David A.K. Logan Freeman is saying, nope, false. This makes zero sense as Jonah Games. Surely it would be brought up now as an example. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
I agree. But nope, this happened. All right, next. Another question. Yes or no? Do you recall strong tornadoes like an F4, an F5, hitting cities? Or actually, no. I'm sorry. I thought we were on a different question. Strong tornadoes as in an F2, an F3, an F4. Okay? Do you recall stronger tornadoes hitting cities in the Northeast? Cities like New York City, Philadelphia, Boston. Yes or no in the chat?
That's a big no. Because Tornado Alley was like Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas was in the middle of the United States. That's where all the tornadoes hit. But now it's east side. No, that's crazy. That never happened.
Splatter?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I don't know.
Even Alaska is underwater right now. Because a tornado hit it.
Oh, yeah. Not until recently.
A hurricane. Yeah. That's crazy.
Pushin says nope. Blue Rider says yes, it has happened. No, I think not, says Astral. Mr. Super is nope. Sharknado, says Hellcat.
Not till recently.
A few hit Buffalo, says Michael Fontaine. Nay, says Blue Pac-Man. Never, says Red Cat.
Yeah, in the studio says Buffalo got hit twice.
Yeah,
what?
And Pushin says East Coast got hurricanes. Yes.
No.
Yeah, they got their own thing. Leave us alone. We don't need your damn tornado. We got hurricanes.
Well,
now you got both.
Yeah, I was going to say, Texas gets both, and so does Louisiana and Alabama and Georgia. They get both. Florida.
Welcome to the club, I guess, right?
Yeah. All right, we can continue. Okay. In the studio says we also had a water spout a few years ago. Okay. It wasn't until 2012 that we started getting tornado warnings in the Philadelphia area. At least in my past, they didn't happen. Here's Queens after a tornado. But tornadoes in cities are a thing that happens in this reality. In my past, the buildings would have stopped the vortices from staying formed. So a funnel cloud may appear, but the buildings would break it up. That's what we were taught. We were taught that the tornado would break up because it can't, move properly with all the buildings. Not so in this reality.
Or the mountains. I live close by the mountains. There's no tornado. We're protected by tornadoes, but we got hit by a tornado about 5 years ago.
I have covered a tornado on a mountain before. That shouldn't be able to happen.
No, that's why I said Los Angeles, Colorado, everybody's protected by the Appalachia Mountains and Rocky Mountains. No, that's crazy. No tornadoes have ever hit a mountain before in my reality.
Yeah, it's got to be flat for quite a ways. For the
exactly, like Kansas, flat areas where the wind's going to pick up and there's no buildings, there's no nothing to disturb it. Like you're saying, buildings are going to take the power off, at least make a week or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen a funnel cloud once trying to start, but then I watched it broke up. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. There was one here in Springs, it was like funnel cloud, real dark. I mean, it flooded really, really fast.
Oh,
And
no, this was a white one.
my car almost got stuck on it, you know, but yeah, it was very scary that day.
Yeah, this is a white funnel cloud. It was above the Gulf.
Big hail. Yep.
Splatter.
Yeah.
Are you able to open another tab and show pictures from Messenger?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm about to show you some pictures. I'm going to send you some pictures to share because when I make a statement, I like to back it up with photos, you know?
Well, yeah.
So as soon as and hello PG2424.
Yeah.
Because especially when I make a crazy statement. I'm sorry, go on.
No, that's why we love your show, is because you find evidence for us. We're too lazy to go find it. But when we need to talk about it with people, they say, no, you know, where's your proof? You know, thanks to you, you're helping this community find that truth and the proof that we need. Because we need to back it up, just like you said, you know, whatever you say, you need to back it up. You got to have receipts. So, yeah. So that's why it's very important to prove what you're saying. Or if you're talking to somebody else, you need proof to prove to them that we're not crazy.
Yeah, I've heard that my whole life, that tornadoes can't form around mountains and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they break them up.
Enjoy the pictures of the tornadoes on the mountains, people. Hello, Morgan.
No.
Okay, we can continue. There's more, much more. As a matter of fact, there's a mountain range with 2 different tornadoes on it at different times.
Oops,
wrong way.
I lost it.
That's cool.
Wrong
right
way. You went the wrong way.
Rape Ozzy.
Yep. I gotta fix it, I guess. Hang on.
Yeah. No, I love Ozzy.
Like these aren't just like little foothills. This is like mountains.
It's usually that direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never seen that before, so yeah, that's good. I even took a snap. I took a snapshot out of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, that's the other way.
Yep, now it's the other way.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Tornadoes on mountains.
It was going to break up before it touches down, though?
No, that's on its way down.
That's what I seen. I seen something like that. It was above the Gulf.
Mm-hmm.
That looks, actually, that one, even though it's labeled a tornado, I believe that's a beaver tail, which is a false tornado. It looks like a tornado, but there's no spin because I don't see no convection going on there.
No, I don't see that either, no.
But the other ones will
maybe
go.
Down here. Maybe.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go to the next one because it's obviously a tornado.
Oh, look at that thing.
There's a tornado on top of the mountain, people. Huge one.
What the heck?
Nope.
And then a different tornado on the same mountain. Next.
Photoshop. I'm kidding.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, what the heck
happened? No. Oh.
It happened again.
Yes, I know.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
Stop sharing. Share.
I would start with the picture that you're supposed to go to next.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that is. This one, I guess.
It's the one that looks similar to... No, next. All right, so that's the other tornado on the same mountain range. Oh, no, that's a different mountain range. You'll see it.
Looks different, yeah.
This
All right, go the other way.
Flat. Yeah.
Go the other way. Yeah, that one's spinning.
Oh.
No, all right. Well, just try. You saw enough, right? Okay, go back to the presentation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it keeps on stopping like that.
I don't know either, but I would just go back to the presentation.
We've seen that one, right?
Yeah, we're done. It's okay. We're gonna go to back to the presentation.
We're done.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a kitty.
Yeah. Just like Morgan says, you know, you need a big area so it'll catch power. You know, that's when it starts winding around with all the sand and all the dirt and all the wind is gonna get stronger by the flat when it's flat, not when there's buildings or mountains that will, you know, make it weaker. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. It does not compute. Yeah, I guess we lost Splatter.
We did. Yes, Morgan. One of them was in Colorado.
Yeah.
The one with the snow-capped mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Splatter's back.
Yay.
Oops.
We can't have a show without Splatter.
I was clearing out the top, and I guess I clicked one too many.
Nice.
Hey, Kenraz.
Oh, great. You have to send me everything again, Sandy.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just all going to be compacted together. That's all.
Well, as long as it works.
Yeah, it'll work.
I hate it when I do that, when the stuff disappears.
There you go.
Okay, we were finished tornado, weren't we, or not quite?
Nowhere near.
Okay. That answers that.
There's videos and everything in this presentation.
Okay, share.
Ken Russ is here.
Share.
Yep. I said hi, Kenraz.
He found all the cool people. Yep.
There, we were there. Okay, I guess that's where we were next.
No, the previous one. Not the video.
Not the video yet? The one here?
Not the video yet. Yeah, I had to ask the question. It's
Okay.
the one after the colorful map. There you go.
Yeah, I figured it was that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, oh, you were correct.
What?
So in my past, tornadoes could not form in cities because the buildings would break up that convection that was happening, the spinning. It wouldn't allow it to do that. So maybe a dust devil, a small dust devil, but not a tornado. Now, we are going to look at a dust devil first, though. But this dust devil is impressive. So, go ahead, next.
Go ahead.
What is that?
Central Park, everyone.
I'm asking the same question. What is that? Well, it's a rare sight. It was in Central Park. It looks like something out of a sci-fi movie, but it's actually a dust devil. That's like a funnel-like chimney through which hot air moves both upward and around. Dust devils are generally smaller and less intense than a tornado, but nonetheless, it still caught the attention of these folks. This one formed Monday in Central Park and had people wondering what they were seeing. It dissipated after a pedicab cycled into it, so nothing to be alarmed about, but still, just the sight of something like that right in front of you, Central Park. What is that?
All right, pause it.
Yeah.
Here are some examples of tornadoes in cities, many in New York City, the Bronx, and Queens. So we're going to start with the dust devil because, again, even for Central Park, that is impressive.
Oh, yeah.
That's not the type of dust devil I'm talking about. Hey, Schneider, when you see a dust devil in a city, it's usually just, leaves spinning around. You don't see it going up into the sky. This is crazy. All right.
It just happened to hit all that loose sand, that's why.
Yeah, but it's the fact that it doesn't have that tight form. You just see some spinning.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen dust devils many times. But that's a cool. I would like to see one like that. That'd be really cool.
And the funny part is that nobody's running. What is that? They just stand there. That's crazy.
That is a astral fugitive. That is a biblical event for the ants. Poor ants.
Yeah. It's like
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
All right.
Stupid is that?
Next slide. All right. A funnel cloud over New York Harbor. Okay, you know the next one? Oh, pause. When you hit play, immediately go down and mute. We don't need this music. It is horrible.
Say what?
I said when you hit play, immediately go to the bottom and hit mute.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're going to let this play a couple times so you can see this. This is a twister caught on tape. I forget what city this is, but it's in the city. We have tractor trailers flying in the sky.
Wow.
I forget what city it is. I'd be lying. Oh, on the bottom you can see their cities. Here are buildings being torn apart.
Yeah, but a trailer like that or a train, that's too heavy for a tornado to pick up. I never seen that before.
Not if it's an F4, F5.
You know, like a cow or a dog or a human. You know, it's light, but nothing heavy like this. I never seen that even for a moment. It's too heavy.
That means it. That's what I'm saying. It has to be an F4 or an F5 to do that. That's a major hurricane.
But in the city?
Hurricane, tornado in the city.
Wow. It doesn't make sense. Very bizarre.
I want to say it's New York City, but I don't know. I'd be guessing.
2 of them.
Yeah. All right, go on, Spider.
Yeah.
Okay, pause. This is a tornado crossing the New Jersey Turnpike. I can't. There's no way a tornado that big was ever in New Jersey. Not in my past.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, crossing the New Jersey Turnpike in the New Jersey tornado outbreak of 2021. Remnants of Hurricane Ida. Hit play.
And you don't remember it.
No, I do. Pause. I said, in my past, New Jersey didn't get tornadoes like this. But I actually specifically remember I wasn't near this tornado. I was on I-95. And I was on the phone with Fizzy. And we were trying to reach Dan. Because I didn't know what to do. Because I was on the highway towards the tornado. I don't know. Like, what do? Do I fly down the highway? Or do I get off and find a place that's safer? And what would be a safer place? So I do remember the tornado outbreak of 2021 area ever in my past.
I just Googled an AI and I asked the AI, I said, what is the year the most tornadoes ever hit the United States? And it was the 2004. 103 tornadoes hit that year.
Wow.
In 1984, 103 tornadoes related. That's what it says on AI.
I'm going to ask you the question too. Give me a minute.
Yeah, 1967. Yeah.
In 2021, there were 5 F3 tornadoes. No, wait. Give me a minute. So what we just saw was an F3 tornado in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find out how many tornadoes hit New Jersey in 2021. AI is not answering me. As a matter of fact, AI is turned off. That's strange.
Yeah, it says 2004, 103, 1967, 103, 1984, 103.
All it's telling me is that there have been at least 183 confirmed tornadoes that have hit New Jersey since 1950.
Jeez. No way.
girl.
And the worst tornado to hit New Jersey was 1835, the Middlesex County tornado. It was the deadliest tornado recorded in New Jersey's history, June 19th, 1835. Let's see.
It says one of the tornadoes, it moved from Florida to Pennsylvania in 2004. What?
Wait, a tornado can't travel that far.
That's what I mean. That's why I said what.
I think what they mean is tornadoes were recorded from Florida to Pennsylvania. That's got to be what it means. That's crazy.
It says 2004 Hurricane Francis. Oh, it's a hurricane. I'm sorry. It wasn't a tornado. It's 103 deaths from tornadoes.
All right, Splatter, we can go on.
Okay.
So it's crossing the street, taking its time. All right, we can go to the next one. This is a tornado going up the street in the center of New York City.
Wow.
Like, this is the city. Manhattan. Here it comes. And then people realize you're driving through a tornado. Let's slow it down. Okay, I was going to say, because the tornado has already gone through the intersection. But the point is, this is what I was saying. In my past, a tornado could not do that because the buildings would break it up.
Yeah, I was always told, mountains and buildings.
Yes. Yeah, well, not anymore. Now they can go right up a city street. Okay, next.
What's avoiding the buildings?
So here is damage from tornadoes that hit Queens. Let's see. Middle Village is the bottom left. I believe the other ones are all Queens. Okay, next. All right. Yes or no? Again, you're answering from when, if you've seen this before, from before I showed this. Yes or no, have you ever heard of dead man walking tornadoes? I'm not asking if you've ever heard of the Jarrell, Texas tornado. I'm asking if you've ever heard of dead man walking tornadoes. Yes or no?
That's a no for me. What, tornadoes have legs now?
Yes, actually.
Wow.
I wrote Schneider down. I said hi to Schneider. I did not. I gotta write Schneider down.
What?
Schneider in the chat. I didn't write him on my list.
Oh. Okay.
Joel Viner, welcome.
Morgan says yes. The only one.
We got one yes.
Yes, I see that. I'm putting them on the screen. If I can click on Bubba 1, it won't let me. There we go. Joel says no. Bubba 1 says no. Schneider says no. Go-Kart Bob says no. Pushing Button says nope. Morgan says yes. Blue Pac-Man says nah. Astral Fugitive says no. Hellcat, just the Gulf of Mexico was changed to the Gulf of America. The Gulf Coast, let me think. No, just the Gulf. The Gulf. That would be the only other name. Ken Raz says nope. Ted Man, don't twist his go-kart. Hellcat's a no. Nope, you're on my list. I got you. All right, we can continue.
Oops.
What happened to the dead man walking? I swear I'm missing slides. I think I had to do this last time, where I had to go get pictures of the dead man walking.
Right? Yeah, that's just it. That's all you have. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so listen. If it's later on, great. If it's not, I'll get it after the presentation. But this is New Jersey. I'm wondering if the Jarrell one is out of, like it should have been later, because we're back to New Jersey. This is a home video from Mullica Hill, New Jersey, a Philly suburb, but farther from the city. It's about 20 minutes southeast of Philadelphia, maybe a half hour at the most. This tornado was an F3 in New Jersey, and the best documented tornado going through a house that I have ever seen. Hit play, Splatter.
Sounds like a freight train.
I know that patio.
Come on, Cubby. Come on.
So calm.
Oh, yeah.
So calm about it. I'd be like, get downstairs now, dog. Taking his good old time.
Come on, downstairs. Basement. Let's go. Come on, Cubby.
Doesn't even get down the steps.
Get out of here. Stay. Holy shit. Stay, Cubby. Holy fuck. Come here, Cubby. Holy shit. Holy.
Freaking out.
Stay, Cubby. Stay. No. Get upstairs. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
How's ruined?
Now, you should never do that, because it can actually turn around and come back.
Holy shit.
huge.
All right. So yeah, those type of tornadoes never existed in New Jersey in my past, and yet they've been recorded in New Jersey since 1885. Total change to my history. I've never heard it referred as the third coastal cat. That's new. Okay, next. Oh, Schneider, why do you think AI is messing with people's live streams?
Yeah.
I'm curious. Okay, next.
I was waiting for his answer.
All right, so above is the images when he looked out the front door before the tornado, and below is directly after. So the same exact shot. His neighbor's house got destroyed.
Well, so did his, but it can't see it yet.
Yes.
Obviously, lots of damage. Probably has no roof on one side.
Wow. And I bet they don't have a tornado insurance either.
Oh, they would have
to. No, Splatter. Why would
you
have
to have
if you're in
a place where you're not expected.
No
that's right.
Right.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm thinking of down there in Tennessee, Kansas, all those places where they know it's tornado area. They should have to have big tornado insurance.
Yeah, but did you notice that the one you showed on New York and this one you showed here, there's no tornado alarms going off.
We don't have them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It never existed. So now they're going to have to put some on there because now it's a new reality. Now you can get hit by a tornado. So you better put those alarms up or else they're going to get sued.
Yeah,
yes, and also the lack of tornado, like Blue Pac-Man saying, the lack of tornado insurance is residue because we didn't need it.
Yep. Rest in peace, Ace Frehley.
Splatter, we hear something in the background.
That's not me.
I think it was me. I was moving around. That was.
Oh, Schneider, that's not AI. That's probably Streamyard. There's constant issues, little issues with Streamyard. And most, not all, but most people on YouTube streaming are using Streamyard. All right, go on, Spotter.
Yep.
So while I do recall F0 and F1 tornadoes happening up here since 2012, not before 2012, mind you, but since 2012, and we lost Splatter because he's messing with stuff when he should be focusing on the show. He's always messing with tabs. Oh, now we have to wait for Splatter again. Yep. Yeah, like I'm constantly, earlier, I could not scroll. Everything was frozen. I had to go to Messenger and then come back because that unfreezes it. Splatter's constantly getting kicked out, but I think he's the one doing it. We just have little issues all the time. Little issues. I couldn't click on answers in the chat. It wouldn't click on them. And no matter how many times I tapped your names, they weren't going on the screen.
The mind says, one of these days I'm going to jump inside one of those. Free traveling.
I would stick to dust devils, not a tornado.
Yeah, I know.
Splatter says, be right back.
Just imagine all the debris inside the tornado just hitting your body, stabbing you with splinters, metal. Yeah,
nails.
you'll be a holy man.
Yeah, I would not do that.
Wow. That's a good way to go, though. People will remember you.
Well, Josh is here, not Splatter. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, Josh. I missed you,
Jose?
Josh. Hello.
Hey, you don't have to leave now. We got that job taken care of by Sai. She started leaving every time I come in, so you don't have to do that anymore.
Okay.
Just I'd let you know.
Oh, darn it.
And Splatter is back.
Yeah.
Do you need the presentations again, Splatter?
Oh crap. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
Sai stepped in to help. That's good.
I got the one picture still.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I got it. Josh is here too, so I have to put him here so that you can order your food. Josh can show stuff.
Well, I'm not ordering food tonight.
Oh, okay. Well,
no, I'm fine. I went shopping and actually I gotta put something in the oven. That's about all.
okay. Well, the presentations are back in the private chat for you.
Okay. Yeah, I just changing my mouse and I didn't realize that would happen.
Yes, Jose, we've convinced the mind not to leave, not to delete, at least for now, not to delete his accounts.
Okay. Yeah, I gave him the thumbs up.
Why do you want to delete your account?
I don't know. He said he wanted to. I don't understand that because that's your work.
That's where we were.
I don't know why anyone would want to delete all of their work. But to each his own.
Okay, that's where we were over here, right? Yeah.
Yes, we covered them a couple years ago, Blue Pac-Man. Yes, I know. It looks ridiculous too. The tornadoes on the sun? Absolutely not.
Okay, here's where we were, I guess. Right? Yeah.
Hey, what's
Right?
up, Push?
Huh?
I was just saying hi to Pushin. He said hi in the chat.
No.
Is this where we were, Sandy? I think so.
Yep. Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. Hold on for a minute. I'm not sure, Splatter. I have to look.
Yeah. Last time I was here, Josh just got out of the hospital. I hope he's feeling better and doing okay. Well, he's alive because he's here.
Yeah, I'm doing much
hope
better.
you feel better.
Yeah,
Good.
I feel human again. Like I was thinking the other day how nice it was to like actually just get up and like walk upstairs and not have to worry about having any pain. It's like I'm back to normal, so it's good.
Yeah, I do remember that. You saying you were in a lot of pain. Your legs were not working like they were supposed to, and made you very uncomfortable. But yeah, well, I'm glad you're okay now. Thank you.
Fine. Hey, Blue Pac-Man. Thanks, Mr. Super.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. So while I recall F0 or F1 tornadoes happening up here only since 2012, I do not have any memory of larger ones happening in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Well, Philadelphia. In Mullica Hill or further north, like in Massachusetts. There we go. This map shows tornadoes over the decades and their strengths. The entire I-95 corridor, the East Coast, is covered in tornado tracks, with F4 tornadoes in New York, Massachusetts, and Connecticut. Since when? Is this new for you too? Yes or no? Do you remember F3 and F4 tornadoes in New York, Massachusetts, and Connecticut? I don't remember that happening. And F3 in New Jersey, Pennsylvania. By the way, that pink over near Pittsburgh, that's an F5. That pink one. Do we see it?
This one here?
Yeah, you can zoom in on it so they can see it. That pink is an F5. Right, it's above Pittsburgh, but not much. Not much above Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I only thought they hit the South and Kansas area.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought there was something that stopped them from forming up here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree. Pushin says negative. Yes or no? Is this new for you?
Like I said, I did see one like forming and funnel cloud forming above Boundary Bay, but then it broke up, right?
As it should. Guys, there's 39 of you watching. No one's participating. What's going on?
I mean, where I am, I'm surrounded by mountains. There's a mountain right beside it too, right? So that's why it didn't last, I guess.
Guys, please make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you know when we go live. Also, please send donuts if you can. They are very much needed, very much appreciated, but never, ever required. Just you being here is all I require.
Mm-hmm.
Aha. Blue Pac-Man says new. Astral says new. Hey, Geek. Geek just left the gym and doesn't know what's going on yet. It's okay. We understand.
Is that what you call the washroom?
Huh?
The gym.
Oh, no. That's the gym.
Yeah, no. Never mind.
There you go. Dancing donut for pushing, but I have to get the ghost donut. Where's the ghost donut? There's the ghost donut for pushing. It's not chocolate, I'm sorry. Joel says, just listening as I'm not sure of this history for the most part. That's quite all right. Guys, I don't know. Perfectly acceptable answer. It just lets me know the consensus, you know? All right, we can continue. Okay.
53? Whoa.
Yep. On June 9th, 1953, the great, is it Worcester? I would call it Worcester.
Is it the same as the sauce?
Worcester.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcester.
I thought it was Worcester.
I think it's Worcester.
This is Worcester.
I think they pronounce it Worcester. Whatever, you know where we're talking about. Massachusetts tornado killed almost 100 people, injured almost 1,300, and went right through the city. It traveled 40 miles in an hour and a half. Many sources classify this as an F5 tornado in Massachusetts. Okay, next. It is remembered on the news most years. So even though we weren't born yet, we should have heard of this, right? Does anyone remember this? Again, this is the stuff I verified with Brian Staveley, who did not remember this as well. Okay, next. Oh, that's so sweet, Hellcat. Hellcat says, you all work so hard with all your hearts, and it shows. Rock on.
Oh, nice.
So Pushing gave her trophies and hearts.
Yeah, thank you for the compliment. I know Splatter works a lot harder because he didn't know we had a show today.
So he's like, I forgot.
I thought I had a day off. No, tomorrow's your day off.
Yeah, okay.
And yesterday.
I got a football game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Josh. It's just me, you, and Jose going on the show tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Because Splatter's got a game.
Yeah, well, I can't help it. It's a season ticket. My friend bought it, so plus I enjoy it.
Understandable.
It's all good.
Understandable. Cushion says nope, new to me. Geek says no.
Can't tell
Blue
the franchise
Pac-Man's not
movie.
sure. So here we have headlines.
I'll just make a phone call to the CFL tomorrow and have them move it to Saturday.
There you go. Tornado smashes Worcester area, 66 dead, over 700 hurt, and the numbers kept going up. The numbers I gave you were the final. All right, we can go on. The Boston Daily Globe says tornado kills 100. 700 injured in Central Bay State's worst wind. Worcester hard hit. That is the path that the tornado took on the bottom left. Devastating tornado smashes Massachusetts.
All those little districts, I guess.
Counties.
Counties.
We can go on, Spider. Trees are denuded by tornado. In case anyone's wondering, I mean, I think it's obvious, you can see it. But denuded is when the branches and the leaves are taken off, but the trunk remains.
Wow, those trees are going to have to regrow.
Mm-hmm.
If it didn't kill them.
I mean, usually it's the roots that matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why they got to regrow. That's why I said that at first. But still, you never know. The stress might do something to it. It is a living thing.
Yeah. That's one of my phobias, that when you're sleeping and you hear a thunder and raining and you just go back to sleep, but you don't know if it's going to turn into a tornado or a big storm, whatever,
Yeah, well, it's nothing to do. Nothing you can do about it anyway, so you might as well just go back to sleep.
Yeah.
No.
You can
No. No. You can
take your
seek
bed
shelter.
to the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's
Well,
one of
maybe
my.
your bedroom is fairly safe.
Yeah, I get terrified when I see a storm at night, and it's like I just hate not knowing. That's the fear.
Yeah, you can't see it coming.
Yeah, I don't want to die just in my sleep. At least I want to have a running chance or something.
Yeah.
It just hits you right on top of it when it's already too late. Your windows are shaking so much. It's like, it's time to go. But go where? You're sleeping.
Yeah. I would have to be a really strong wind to blow down a concrete building too, I would think.
Well, over here it's just nothing but wood and sheetrock.
Oh yeah, I live in a 9-story concrete building.
No, you're safe then. Yeah, you're safe.
I would think so.
Yeah, over
really
here.
Strong wind to blow me over. I think,
Yeah. I call them Cracker Jack boxes or houses. Cracker Jack boxes, houses. That's all it is. It's just made out of wood, and no concrete, no rock, no nothing. It's just, we have no protection here. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the slight advantage of living in an apartment, I guess. If there is one. That's about it. Other than that, like I'd rather have a yard and stuff, like plant stuff in, but you don't get that in an apartment.
Right.
Well, I could get one of those little growing boxes out there, but I don't trust people around. I'd grow something and someone else would take it.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Really quickly, welcome, Cy. Cy's in the chat.
That would really suck, especially if you grow it from seed. You're nurturing it all the way. You're so proud of it. All of a sudden, bloop, someone takes it. I couldn't handle it.
The other F4 happened in 2011. Again, traveling 40 miles for 70 minutes, hitting the town of Springfield, Massachusetts. Since when are there F4 and F5 tornadoes in New England? Does anyone recall this?
I guess it's a rare occasion, but it happens. There you go. Right?
No.
No. It never happens. Not supposed to.
Brian Stavely, who lived in Massachusetts during the 90s until recent years, and I have no memory of these F3 and F4 tornadoes. Do you?
Oh, okay. You lived there and you didn't know about it.
I didn't live in Massachusetts. Brian Stavely did. Yes, Cy. Jose is here.
Oh, man. It knocked the clock out of that church.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like that boxing game. I'll knock your clock off. I mean, I'll knock your clock off.
Yeah. Sure
It's
did.
the Mandela effect, because they don't say that no more.
Yeah.
Hey, T-Bone.
I'm choked. I didn't get both my arm pads. Only got one. I gotta make a complaint. I strap on arm pads to make my elbow more comfortable on the chair. They only sent me one.
Your next one's flattered.
And I'm choked. Yeah, okay.
Is that the last one?
That was the last one, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna get the Jarrell one.
Who?
Give me a moment, guys. The dead man walking. We're missing slides, so I have to send you a video. Give me 1 second.
Well,
I showed it last time too.
We still got other stuff here.
No, it's the tornado.
We want to continue, finish the tomato. Yeah. We want to finish the tornado one off first, right?
Yeah, I'm dropping a link in the private chat. The tornado one's done. You just finished.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. The video at the bottom. Play it with no sound, please.
Okay.
So I asked them if they'd never ever heard of a dead man walking tornado. A dead man walking tornado is a tornado with multiple vortices inside the tornado. So you have smaller tornadoes spinning around the wall of a larger tornado.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yes. Thank you. So, just make it full screen, please, Splatter. There we go. Let me get the thing up. I'm going to try to make it brighter by using the yellow, I think. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it makes it brighter. Okay, so this is a dead man walking tornado. It literally looks like a tornado is walking across the ground. Go ahead, hit play. Give it a minute and you'll see it. Here it is. This is where you're going to see it.
Yeah.
Give it a minute. I know it's choppy. I know. All right. So this is one leg you're going to see. There it is.
Oh, yeah,
see how it looks like a man?
Leg here. He's stepping out.
Mm-hmm.
There looks like a guy standing here with his foot going this.
It's like a guy carrying carrying a box.
Yeah. Oh, this is a long one. What's this?
That is. You have to turn off automatic.
Next.
The autoplay.
Yeah, autoplay. He's got to turn off autoplay because that's going to get me in trouble with the copyrights.
I don't know where that is. How I do that.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter, Splatter. You're turning that off and you're switching to Johnny.
Johnny what?
Yep.
I guess it's that one. I don't know. I can't see. Yeah, it's just okay. Cyclone. I'm guessing. Yep.
So, guys, I know the thumbnail says, it's more than logos. It's not just logos, whatever it says. But this one is a logo. This is a spelling issue. And I don't know if you guys are even going to know the movie. But I do know the movie.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And it is totally wrong. Does not match my memory at all.
The spelling?
Yes. So we're going to ask them what they remember first. I have options. Hopefully they remember this 90s movie. Here we go. It's a short one, so I figured let me cover it. 1995 sci-fi thriller starring Keanu Reeves, Johnny Mnemonic. You're going to say 1, 2, or 3. Top, middle, bottom, 1, 2, or 3, going down from the top. How do you spell Johnny Mnemonic?
I remember it was weird, so I think it might be 3.
Yeah, I'll go with 3. Pneumatic. Yep.
I'll go with 2.
Well, yeah, it looks weird. I just remember it looking weird.
Yeah.
That looks weird too, so I don't know.
Yeah, just the silent M. Whenever there's a silent letter.
It's not just that. Wait till you guys, you guys are going to have to explain something to me. All of you saying 2 in the chat, Josh.
Wow.
Please explain to me how M-N-E-M is new.
Yeah.
That's mnemonic, like demonic. It was not mnemonic. It's Johnny Mnemonic. So maybe it's a Mandela for you too, where it's missing a U. But then that is really long. For me, it was 3. I remember 3. Neumonic. Still a weird spelling. But M-N-E-M is not new. That's mnemonic, like demonic. That's the dot over the I. It's lowercase. I know. Oh, wait. No. I see what you're saying. Splatter, zoom in on the logo.
Which one?
Any of them. I don't know if that's part of the logo or if that's part of the movie still. It's
What?
not
What
the
are you
same
talking
color.
about?
Yeah.
The dot above the M and the O.
Oh, yeah, I think that's part of his glove. That's just like a light, like up on his hand, yeah.
Yeah, it's part of his glove.
Oh, yeah.
You're not trolling, must receive of faith. Hi, I1T. Hellcat says all are incorrect. I'm telling you, it was never mnemonic. It was Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, I just remember there being like a silent letter at the beginning of the mnemonic. That's why I went with number 2.
Yeah, I'll go with number 2.
It could have been a P for all P-N-M-E-O-N,
Hold on for a minute. Oriental Gnostic, welcome. Yeah, I understand that, but it was Johnny Mnemonic. I understand that it means memory, but it wasn't like that. I don't remember it like that at all. And I have residue, of course. Neomonic says Granola Grin. Hello.
Globe Haired Bob.
Give me a moment. I'm writing people on my list. Okay. Next. So it is MN, but it was not mnemonic. It was mnemonic for me. Actually, I don't know if there's residue in here. This is very short. All right, next. Or maybe I do. I don't know. No, I do. Johnny Mnemonic. Okay, next.
Yeah, well, they're spelling it wrong.
Oh, that hurts, sweetie. Johnny Mnemonic. Johnny Mnemonic. Lots of Johnny Mnemonics.
Yeah, well, they're all spelling it the way it sounds, the way it should be, but on the actual movie, it wasn't spelled that way.
Mm-hmm. No, for me, it was spelled N-E-U. I don't remember the M-N. At all. The M-N was never.
I never heard the M, like
It's
T-Bone
silent.
says M is silence. I never heard of M being silent on any phrase or any word. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's that.
Yeah, it was very short. Splatter. What are you doing? You're going to the next one.
Well, I went to the movie. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Even though I picked number 2, it doesn't look right. M-N.
It was N-E-U for me, 1,000,000,000%. Well, that could be true Oriental Gnostic, but I know for a fact for me it was N-E-U. And just because that means memory, that doesn't mean they had to use that for the last name. That doesn't. They didn't have to use that. They could pick any name they wanted. Okay, here we go. Josh, would you mind reading one just so I can rest my talking? I'm talking constantly. Thank you.
Get a drink while you're at it.
All right.
Yes.
In 2020, we talked about derechos. In 2021, atmospheric rivers. Now in 2022, we need to talk about the storm that just hit my city and the entire eastern seaboard. Have you ever heard of a bomb cyclone?
Yes or no in the chat. Oh.
We have now.
And again, if you saw this before, you're answering before I showed this to you. So yes or no. Have you ever heard of a bomb cyclone?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But just recently.
See, that word should have been censored. A weatherman's going to say, yeah, we're going to get bombed. What? By a cyclone. See? That's a no word.
Joel Viner says, hell no. Kenraz says, I was there. Bubba One says, no, don't think I have. Geek, I appear to be out of data. The stream just stopped. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Geek. Not till recently, says T-Bone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Not till recently.
Astral says, yes, but only recently in the last few years. I thought the news was just making up stuff to scare people.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the situation now that we're going to war or whatever. You know, you mentioned the word bomb. It's like
everything has to be worse nowadays.
Yeah. Just to get the ratings or something. I don't know. Maybe they're doing it on purpose.
The Heart of the Earth says, good to see you, Jose. Welcome back, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
I'm
glad to be back.
Yes. Christian Button says, not a chance. They should ban that word.
Yes, exactly.
Like tornado.
That tornado thing that happened in 1953, right? So
yeah,
they just didn't call it a bomb yet.
Mustard Seed says, welcome back too.
Yeah, thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for the love, and thank you for asking about me. I know you guys were concerned. That's why I showed up again, just to let you guys know I'm okay. I just had to go back to work, and as a matter of fact, I lost my last dog, so I went through a lot of stuff. So.
Oh my God, you didn't say anything.
No, I just kept it inside. It was about a month ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry,
Yeah.
Jose.
Yeah, there's a fly now that if your dog has a little injury, the fly is gonna lay eggs on it, and
the bot flies.
Yeah. They just mentioned it about 3 weeks ago about the bot flies. So be careful with all your pets. Check under their, especially if they have a lot of fur. Check the skin. And yeah, he was getting eaten from the inside, so he was already halfway gone, and he was still alive. So they were eating him from the inside.
Oh no!
Oh my
So,
God!
Yeah, it was pretty sad. So I had to get a couple of my neighbors to pick him up because he was huge, like 120 pounds, whatever. And it took 3 of us to put him in the truck and take him to the vet. And says no. You're too late. So I had to put him to sleep. Yeah, but
I'm
yeah.
so sorry.
No, it's just something that happened. It was just freaky. One day from another, it just went from being okay to a little bit concerning. Like, what's wrong with my dog? He's not acting normal. But yeah, the next day I said, okay, I'll wait till the morning till take him to the vet, and it's like, nope, he's already gone.
Wow.
So yeah, we took him to 3 different hospitals, and letting
there was
him wait
no
on
signs for most of it, basically.
Yeah. So, but I'm fine. I'm just
what you're saying is basically by the time it gets signs, it's too late.
Yeah. That bot fly, very dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Check your pets, everybody. Like that.
Yes, please do.
Not only that, bot flies do it to humans too.
Yeah. If you have a wound or whatever, kill those flies because they're laying what is it, those little maggots. Yeah, he was full of them. I have a video about it, but I don't want to show that.
A person would notice it more than an animal can't talk to you.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I got this,
Yeah, but the thing is that he wasn't complaining. He wasn't crying. He's an outside dog. We only saw him when I feed him and take him for a walk.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you didn't notice anything until it was already too late. Like,
yeah, cats and dogs do that. The cats and dogs don't show you something's wrong till it's too late sometimes.
Yeah.
Hi, Double Day Clements and Adam for Christ and Unbroken.
Make it a routine to check your dog or your cat or whatever.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Yeah. So I'm all by myself right now, no dogs. So I'm going to take a break from dogs. So I'll wait till the summertime and get myself to get my spirit back strong, because it took me out for 2 months. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I know. I've had Karen for almost 16 years. I can imagine. I know. I'm already thinking about it sometimes.
Yeah, because you're so used to seeing them around, and they become part of you. They become part of you.
He's my best
you
friend.
Wake up, they're right there. They go to sleep, they're right there. They worry about you when you go to work. They're waiting for you, and
exactly.
And you come home to an empty house.
My cat is like a dog. He's at the door waiting for me when I come home. And meow, meow.
Now that I come
I get in the
home,
elevator, I hear him.
Yeah, it gives you life. It gives you hope. It gives you, something to live for. But
that's right.
I don't want to say anything about my wife, but I live for her too. But it's not the same. You got to have a pet, So yeah, I'll wait for about.
You're giving them, exactly. It happens. I mean, it's natural. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
well, that was natural, but a different type of natural. I mean, with my indoor cat, he's gonna go one day. He doesn't look like it at all. He's totally healthy still.
Yeah, I kind of freaked out when Josh was saying Sai was worried about you. I think she knew about it, but I didn't want to say it on live show or anything. I didn't want to worry people, make people worry or anything. But I went through it like a whole month, and then I just took another month off just to rest and get my mind back in shape, get back to normal. But
wow, why? You can't have them where you live, not out or something?
Yes, but we're gonna take a break. You know, my lady's taking it the worst because she's more sensitive to her spirit, and the dog spirits. She communicate with them. It was very strange, but yeah, she's like animal lover, and she sings about it. Any song she talks about the dogs and everything. So yeah, she's going through a hard time. Well, we all are, but mostly her. But I told her, we need a break and stuff. So we'll get back to normal, as time goes by. But we just needed a break. Yeah. But I'm here. I'm glad I'm back, and I just wanted to say thank you for your support. And I know people, knew about something was wrong, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to worry about people, It's just something that I had to go through for myself. Thank you.
We're here.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, we're glad you're back too.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I feel the love.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I hope so.
Okay, let's get back to the show. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
The grieving comes in different ways, right?
Yeah, it was just I just wanted to make sure the people understood what I was going through.
Now we're all grieving with you.
I was going broke, and I had to get my head straight, and a lot of things just hit me at once. But I'm back.
Aw.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine. But yeah, just be careful. Check your pets. That's the message. That's the reason I wanted to say something, because of the flight bots. Yeah, they're here, and
at least
I never knew about them.
You might be able to help somebody else's pet.
Yeah,
if they take your word for it and check.
Yeah. We had to buy a fly swatter. I didn't know why, but they were turning into flies. The maggots were turning into flies, but I didn't know why. And we didn't even pick up on the smell or anything. It just happened right away. It was just like full of it, because he was inside, and he kept eating grass. That's one of the symptoms that he was giving me. He was eating a lot of grass and puking. But dogs don't talk, so I didn't understand him. Maybe he had a stomach ache or whatever, but it was just like a whole week. It was just gone. But yeah, the dog hospitals just says, no, you got to take him in, put him to sleep. There's no reversal once the maggots get inside of him. Yeah.
No, that's horrible.
Yeah.
I don't understand that, because I've seen pictures of dogs where they remove all the bot flies and the dogs get better. I don't understand that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me either, because maggots only eat dead flesh.
Yeah, because I bought some medicine like for worms and stuff, but they told me I bought the wrong stuff. And it's like, okay, well, I didn't know. That's why I want to make it a message for the pet lovers. So whenever you have a dog, check them, because there's a fly now that is just very bad for animals, even for cows. It's killing cows. It's killing everybody, everything, even humans, like Sandy said. Yeah. So be careful out there.
Aw.
Apparently we just had an EVP and didn't hear it. Hellcat says, I'll snip it, Sandy. It's pretty quiet. Spirit is with you during your grieving.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go to the next slide.
All right. Let's pick up the emotion. Let's be happy.
Well, I don't know about happy with a bomb.
Now we're talking
cyclone.
about bombs.
Bomb cyclone prompts blizzard warnings from Virginia to Maine.
Wow.
Also called a snow bomb or winter hurricane, a bomb cyclone is a storm that transforms into a cyclone by a process called bombogenesis. Also a word I'd never heard of before when I covered this. Dead splatter.
Oh, my God. Yeah, a red sack. Oh, whoa, that was close. Ah.
Do you want Josh to present this?
No, I'll just be a second. I'll just be a second. I just gotta do something briefly. I'm done mostly. I'm back.
Richard Minnick, I did a thank you for you at the beginning of the show. Thank you so much.
I just had to preheat my oven.
Richard saying hello with good evening and heading to bed. Have a great night, Richard. Thank you again.
Yeah, good night.
Hello, Quantum Effects.
I should have done it earlier, but that's okay.
Well, why don't you just have Josh present the next one and you go do that stuff?
No, I'm okay for quite a while now. I just had to turn the oven on, and now I gotta wait for it to heat, and then I gotta wait like probably a half hour or something like that for it to cook.
I was just informed that the carpool is arriving. Thank you, Flat Six.
Yeah, so it's no problem. I won't need to get up or do anything too much. I'm making shepherd's pie.
That's cool.
Shepherd's pie.
welcome to the carpool. I gotta write down a lot of names. Richard Minnick, Flat Six. Beep beep, says Richard Minnick. All right, I think I got everyone. Got Quantum. Oh, we got trophies up for Richard Minnick again. Thank you, Pushin. Oh, we also got from Jose. Thank you. All right. Back to the presentation. Oh, Jessica Davenport, hello, welcome.
50 or 60 minutes it's going to take for that to cook. So, yeah, I don't have to worry about it for a while. Stick it in
and there. Tim Mothman. We got some stragglers. Jessica, yes, you got in. Paramarv, hello.
How many Jessicas are there?
There's a lot of Jessicas, and they're all welcome.
Yeah, of course they are.
Nope, never owned a Papillon. Or is it Papillon? Bad Cop, no donut. Welcome.
That's an awesome screen name. I love that screen name.
Yeah, cracking up. Made me laugh.
Bad Cop, no donut. I can just picture someone smacking his hand and he's reaching for a donut.
Yeah, no donut for you.
That's awesome.
Welcome, Mundo Jed. Okay. And Dr. Bob is back.
Hey, Dr.
All right.
Bob.
So, bomb cyclone. There's a picture of one. It literally looks like a hurricane, a giant hurricane. But this would be like December, January, February, March, when hurricanes never formed. Makes me want donuts. Oh my gosh. Okay, here you go. Yes, please send donuts. Actually, before we get to the donuts part, guys, there's a lot of you coming in. Please make sure you hit like on that stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you know when we go live. Send donuts if you can. They are very much needed, appreciated, but never ever required. Here's some donuts for you guys. Since so much donuts was in the chat. Okay, continuing on. Do I remember what? The Bruce Springsteen. Yes, I actually showed your AI image at the beginning of the show. Awesome job. We're riders. I just did the donuts. Let's see. We'll do the coffee and donuts this time. There you go. And that's the big thank you to Richard again.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, and Jose.
Well, what you're doing right here, you're educating people of what's new here. So, I mean, you're kind of saving lives right now, making people aware of the.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm not saving lives.
Because you're helping people understand, like, okay, what's a bomb cyclone? I don't know. I'm gonna watch the show.
Came up with
and that's what makes your show so good. And because you're presenting new stuff all the time, it's never the same, and that's what makes this show a lot better and different from other shows. So, yeah, that's why I support the channel a lot. It's very important.
Thank you, Jose.
Good.
Okay. While bombogenesis happens, the system begins to swirl. Oh, when bombogenesis happens, the system begins to swirl. The storm rapidly intensifies, gains a ton of moisture precipitation, moves at a slower pace, the wind gets stronger, and most importantly, the pressure rapidly plummets. All of that is identical to a hurricane. It's a hurricane in the winter. Always, and it always brings snow. Hey, FE Nation. Oh, Sai is requested, guys. To get through this. Sai's requesting her favorite. We just had it on the screen. You must have missed it.
Little donut.
Here's your donut, guy.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Yep, that's Sai's favorite.
Yep.
There you go, Sai. FE Nation is traveling and listening. Please be safe traveling. All right. Next slide, please. The only real difference is these storms typically happen in the cold winter months, forming over cooler waters. But what makes them the most different from a hurricane is that they can occur over land as well, even in the summer months, causing a rain bomb cyclone. Not to be confused with a rain bomb, another weather phenomenon that I covered in 2021. So a rain bomb is when one giant cloud drops a ton of rain in like a single column, and from a distance it looks like a mushroom cloud. A giant mushroom cloud, but it's just a cloud with a ton of rain coming down. We also have hail bombs, where hail comes down like that. Still looks like a mushroom cloud. But a rain bomb cyclone, or a standard bomb cyclone, can form over land. A hurricane over land. Never heard of this until I experienced it in 2021. It's flatter.
Okay.
A storm cannot be classified as a bomb cyclone unless the pressure drops to. Josh, weren't you reading this?
I don't know. You took my. I thought I lost my job after the first slide. You started reading again.
I completely forgot.
Lost your job.
I'll read.
Would you like to continue?
Sure.
I'm sorry. I just forgot because Jose was talking, so I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, right. Blame Jose.
It was the intermission. Sorry.
Yeah. A storm cannot be classified as a bomb cyclone unless the pressure drops to a specific number within 24 hours. This drop is dependent on latitude. Bomb cyclones frequently cause blizzard conditions thanks to the hurricane strength winds up to 95 miles an hour, and precipitation can vary greatly depending on your location to the band of the storm.
So just like a hurricane, if you're on the right side of the storm, you're going to get more precipitation than someone on the left side because it moves counterclockwise. So as the bands come around, they're pulling moisture from the ocean, at least when it's on, on the coast, not in the center. So if it's on the coast like this, as the if you're on the downward trajectory from like the ocean to land, you're going to get more precipitation than someone further down where it's petering out before it's picking up precipitation again. All right, we can go on, Splatter.
Also, it turns out that there's even more names, including explosive cyclogenesis, explosive development, meteorological bomb, atmospheric bomb, and bombogenesis. Even though, have you ever heard of these terms for a nor'easter or any other storm in your past? The terms I've listed have been around since the 1940s in a widespread use since 1980, but they are new to me.
So yes or no? Are all those names new for you like they are for me, or do you guys remember any of these? 1980 in common usage, but the terms have been used since the 40s. Yeah, funny, right?
Yeah, I've never heard of any of those.
Mm-hmm.
Those are way scarier. They're all like bombs, explosives, other than cyclogenesis. It's like, yeah.
You thought a hurricane was bad with rain, with snow, feet of snow being dumped on you.
Wow. That would be horrible.
Yeah.
All right, Spire, you can go on. Oh, it's the end of that one.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. Next. Oh, part 1. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a part 1 and part 2 of this. Now, I know most of you in the chat are going to know this one. Only the newest of the new people are not going to know this. So, I'm going to ask you all to pretend you've never seen this before. The presentation, I mean. If you knew about this before the presentation, then when it's yes or no, you're going to say yes. If you didn't learn of it until when I presented this with Dan on Scarab Performance, then your answer will be no. Okay, so guarantee 99% of my chat is going to know this, because I've covered it many times, and I've been covering it since 2019. So for 6 years, I've showed this presentation many times. You're not presenting, Splatter.
Oh, okay. I thought I was. I wasn't sure.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep, I got it now. Josh, do you want to read this one since I kind of took the other one from you?
Sure.
Sorry.
All right. I think I found a Mandela effect that involves U.S. history that is so strange that we should have all heard of this, at the very least, through trivia games and shows like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Okay, pause a minute. This is not part one. What I was talking about is not this presentation. Splatter was just reading the words after this link. This is butter, Splatter. But it's fine. We can do this one.
Okay.
But all that stuff I said about presenting it on Scara Performance and stuff, that's not this presentation. That'd be the next one.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, ignore what I said. Okay. Go ahead.
I didn't. I'm sorry I grabbed the wrong one.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, it's weird the way that the way they paste it in there. The links, it looks like it has the name after the link. It looks like it should be that link, but I think it's the link after the word. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, we had to do this, but it was next on the list. We just almost skipped it. That's all.
Yeah. No,
yeah, and also, I know there's people in the chat who have seen this one recently, like in the last 2 months, I guess.
Really?
So again, just answer what you originally would have answered. If you learned it from me, the answer is going to be no. If you knew about it on your own, the answer is going to be yes.
Okay, next.
Yes.
In 1873, a food product was released in the U.S. that was deemed highly addictive by lobbyists and some state governments. Does anyone know what this product was?
1873?
Mm-hmm.
Jeepers. Only 90 years before I was born.
I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar? No, it couldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something crazy like sugar or...
No, but I'm pretty sure they had sugar before the 1800s. I mean, or did they?
Well, right, but they might have not just figured out in 1873 that it was addictive.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one.
Cocaine? Yeah, sure.
No, not the Coca-Cola. We're not talking about Coca-Cola. Geek says no. Spam, says Michael Fontaine. Okay, so aspirin, says Tim Mothman. Corn syrup, says Unbroken. They're all just guessing. Ice cream, says Dr. Bob. That's a sad reality. Oh my. Banning ice cream. Oh. Okay. Go ahead.
This product was margarine, and dairy lobbyists were in a panic because butter sales were declining as a result. They declared war on oleomargarine.
Ooh.
Its name back then, by lobbying to prevent the manufacture and sale in the United States.
So I can't believe it's not butter. And Country Crock and Parquet.
Yuck.
Oh, I used to love Parquet. And
One
and all
molecule
those
away from
Country
being
Crock, and I can't believe it's not butter. Those are all the best.
Mm-hmm.
You know that margarine is one molecule away from being plastic.
That doesn't matter. We're like one gene away from being like a bird or something. I don't remember what it is, but and you also find like somebody listing all these horrible sounding ingredients, right? Like all these chemicals, and then you find out it's an apple. It's all natural. It's an apple. That's fear mongering. One molecule away from plastic. That's fear mongering. We're one molecule away from something else too. It doesn't. That one molecule is huge, is what I'm trying to tell you. It might as well be a a football field. You see what I'm saying? Like it's huge. The difference is huge. One molecule is huge.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely, quantum effects. Do I remember Ed McMahon working for Publishers Clearinghouse? I had the best residue. Him saying he worked for Publishers Clearinghouse, or not denying it at least. Right. Sorry, we're gonna go to the next one now.
Okay.
Butter is naturally pale yellow, while margarine is naturally white, the color of lard. Consumers expected a butter substitute to be the same color as butter, so the lobbyists fought and won to prevent the sale of yellow-colored margarine.
Looks like mustard.
The federal government stepped in with the Oleomargarine Act of 1886, which prevented the sale of margarine that was dyed yellow. Margarine could only be sold its natural white color or by any other color but yellow.
Weird.
That is weird. In addition to the color's restriction, it also imposed an additional 2-cent tax to further inhibit its sale, and anyone found selling yellow margarine would face fines as well as penalties, including jail time.
Margarine's gross. Yuck.
Tell you what, you call it craft dinner in Canada. Mac and cheese made with margarine is so much better than made with butter. The butter separates it, and it gets disgusting.
Huh? Whoa. I didn't notice that. I ate it too quick to notice.
Hey, Jason.
That's what I was going to say. How about make it purple or something? I guess they made pink margarine.
Well, I didn't say it looks like it. It looks like it's pink.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, but I was gonna, before the slide was here, I was going to say it. Make it purple.
Yeah. By 1898, 26 states had additional margin laws on the books requiring margin to be dyed unappetizing colors like pink, red, brown, or black. In 6 states, let me see how good I am at my my abbreviations. Maine, Michigan, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Ohio banned margarine altogether.
Good for them. Smart.
Later that year, Congress deemed the sale of pink and other weird color margarines unconstitutional, but federal tax remained on the books until the 1940s, and some states kept local margarine laws on the books through the 1960s.
Well, it's ready. I'm going to throw my stuff in the oven. I'll do this first.
In states where yellow margarine laws were still in place, manufacturers found a loophole to make margarine more appetizing. They included a food dye capsule so consumers could turn their white margarine yellow at home. This continued until the laws were replaced in the 1960s. That's interesting.
Time to flip again?
Yeah, that's what Jason Jones said. When I was a kid, my grandma told me there was a packet of something yellow that came with the margarine. You mix it and it makes it yellow. And that, wow.
That's so weird. I've never heard of that. I don't think I ever even noticed if it was white or not when I was growing up, like, or like, you know, when I first moved out and started buying my own groceries. I was buying margarine just because I think it was cheaper, and yeah, I never noticed a difference. But
I was forced to use margarine when I was growing up. That's why as soon as I could, bang, I switched to butter.
Yeah, that's weird. I just never noticed little differences like that with things like, you know, like I always thought Miracle Whip was mayonnaise, even though it's, you know, it was called salad dressing. And at some point I, you know, discovered that, you know, it was like a big deal that, you know, Miracle Whip isn't mayonnaise at all. I'm like, it looked like it, tastes like it, put it in the same stuff as mayonnaise.
The only difference is eggs, I think, isn't it?
I don't know what the difference is, but apparently Miracle Whip
enthusiasts doesn't have eggs, but one has eggs. That's fine.
Yeah, they get mad at you if you call Miracle Whip, you know, mayonnaise. You know, it's like, it's not mayonnaise, it's salad dressing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I never knew. I just never noticed the difference in things like that.
Because I bought the wrong stuff. I want mayonnaise. Damn it.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably what it was. Is I was dating somebody, and I went to the store, and she told me to, you know, get some mayonnaise, and I got Miracle Whip, and she was like, "What the hell? This is not mayonnaise. It's Miracle Whip." I'm like,
I would have done the same
what the
thing.
hell is the difference?
I'm in your boat with
I would have done the same thing too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're all the same.
Because Miracle Whip was the best mayonnaise out there.
Oh no, it's the worst. I hate it. Oh no.
Oh, you would have done the same thing as she did.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you would have done the same thing as I did and got
Miracle
Whip.
I thought you were agreeing with that.
No.
Jeez. Yeah, Hellman's is the second best.
What's the best, Kraft?
I heard Duke's was the best or something, and I've never seen it in the store.
They don't have Duke's in Canada.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. So I just said Hellman's all the way. So I was just agreeing with her.
Well, Hellman's we have here, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Has anyone ever heard of any of these? Have you heard of the war on margarine that lasted almost 70 years? Or do you think this could be another case of Mandela history?
I got no clue. Yellow belongs to butter.
Oh, I sparked up a debate on Miracle Whip and mayonnaise.
Butter is basically white if it's not colored with some sort of coloring.
Huh. Yeah, like I said, I never knew the difference between either of them. So
the taste. We try to put a fake taste in there to make that taste like butter. Yeah. You read this?
Yeah, I read that.
Okay.
Bonus.
Okay.
Does anyone remember Fun Squeeze margarine?
No.
Released in 2002. It was a fun version for kids that was available in blue and ironically pink.
No. I remember when ketchup did it. There was purple and green ketchup.
Yes.
Maybe another color too, but I remember purple and green. I bought the purple stuff.
Yeah, I definitely don't remember Fun Squeeze Parquet.
Not the Parquet. No, I'm sorry. This is a mind fork.
Yeah, I just remember the commercials, like the margarine commercials. It was like butter Parquet, like they were like.
I don't remember them programming margarine for children at all. No. This is weird.
Yeah.
And then you'd rather have them eat that instead of real butter? There's something wrong with that.
Where they're having margarine sandwiches?
Yuck.
That's disgusting.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering what that was. I was gonna say it looks like a measuring stick, but yeah, I guess it was just an advertisement on a measuring or on a tape measure.
Yeah, it's on a tape measure. Yep.
Yeah. Also, the Parquet logo has been Mandelaed as well. Lots of merging in multiple logos over the decades.
Okay. I gotta go. Quickly. Briefly. I never heard of it. Old Leo margarine. That's the new to me. This old Leo stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember it being called oleomargarine, but I remember oleo and margarine being the same thing. Like them being like two separate words.
I've never heard of oleo even. That's about what it is right there. That's what margarine is. Whipped vegetable oil spread.
Yeah.
That's margarine without the name margarine.
Yep.
I'd much rather have butter.
Oh yeah, it's just everything being merged, all the letters.
Oh yeah.
We're connected. Like, can we zoom in on the RK on the right, please, Splatter?
Which one?
The bottom right.
The one's already zoomed in on?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So so we can see that it is merged. Little nubby thing from far away. I couldn't tell if it was merged or just like butted up, connected. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, look at the K and the A are totally together.
Yep.
Well, that was zoomed. Anyway, maybe I don't know. Josh, grab the next one because I gotta go put my stuff.
Right.
It's not gonna take me long, but still, you gotta get up.
All right, is that Razzle 1?
Yeah.
All right.
I won't be long anyway, but still, just in case.
And I go back to reading.
And you go back to reading.
And if you can give me like 30 seconds, I gotta run upstairs real quick. I'll be back, I promise. Like super fast.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So it's just us right now, Jose. Splatter just took off. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. It's just me and you. That's okay.
Pretty sure it was an accident. THC Jack, welcome. Oh, Splatter's back. Welcome back.
I hit the wrong thing.
We know you did. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if you guys knew about this, but there's an ingredient talking about, a food that was banned, but this one's the other way around. This ingredient is rapeseed.
No, don't say it. Don't say that word.
Oh no, okay. Which was originally used for lubrication for warships, engines. Due to it's called the canola oil. They used to use
canola
it.
Oil.
Yeah, they used to use it at warships as lubrication. So they made so much that they didn't know what to do with it, so they started selling to the people for cooking oil.
Yep, and today you can still buy it.
Yep.
Canola oil.
It's an acid, so have fun with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of foods that need to be banned, like the colorings and fake imitations, ingredients that they're using, substitutions. I mean, everything needs to be banned. But poor kids, they're eating cereals and they're going crazy. Autism, HDA, AD. Yeah, they're going crazy. The kids they can't stay still anymore. They're like on drugs. So yeah,
Oh, wait. I have to do a thank you.
Okay.
Pushin, thank you for letting me know in the chat. So I knew. Guys, while Josh is away,
I'm back.
trophies up, everyone. Thank you again to Pushin Button 62. Thank you, Pushin. You guys want to say
Awesome.
thank
Yeah.
you before
Thank
I
you,
hit the
Pushing.
video? Okay. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash. Fingers crossed. His video keeps crashing, so fingers crossed. Here we go. Trophies up, everyone. Thank you, Pushin. Oh, I missed all the trophies. Oh boy, here we go. My chat just jumped. Josh, you have the wrong presentation up. That's the butter.
Oh, right. Yeah. Shit. I did the same thing. Splatter did.
Yeah. Thank you for the trophies for everyone. Thank you, Pushin. And thank you for letting me know, because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. I didn't see. And the cute donut that everybody's forgetting about this little guy, the little dancing donut. And this one. But I get it. It's the holiday season, and he's going to disappear, so. Okay, Josh has the proper presentation up. Now, this is the one I was talking about, everyone. Most of you know this. Most of you know this, if not all of you. But there could be new people watching on replay, too. So, again, you're going to answer yes if you knew about it before I showed it to you, even if it was 6 years ago. And no if I am the one who first introduced you to it. Okay? Here we go. Razzle dazzle is a pattern. The crazy patterns were first used to cloak military vehicles from enemy radar, which makes no sense to me whatsoever. Then women's clothes use razzle dazzle to hide their body size and shape. I think we have this is backwards. And if so, that's my fault. This sounds like razzle dazzle 2 instead of 1. But whatever. It's fine. Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of razzle dazzle? And panel?
Oh, I never did until you showed it. Yeah.
Until I showed it. What about you, Josh?
No, never. Not until you showed it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have seen it because I've seen it on the World of Warships that I play.
Yeah. You don't say you're sorry. Dr. Bob says World War 11. They got that design straight from Saved by the Bell, says Astro Fugitive. Only ships, says Jason Jones. So here we go. This is what I'm talking about, Jessica. What the F is that? Exactly. See, some people have never seen this before. In our history, Jessica, now this is razzle dazzle, and apparently they used it in World War II. They used it on people's clothes. They used it all over the place. It's crazy.
No,
Never saw it.
Yeah, it looks like graffiti to me.
Mm-hmm.
Why you want to put graffiti on the boat?
Astral says no. The ice cream, yes, huh? Geek says yes. Flat 6 says no.
Mm-hmm.
Be dazzled, razzle, dazzle, says Unbroken. See camouflage, says Dr. Bob. Unbroken says yes. To Mothman says no. Looks like a Lego ship. It does. You're absolutely right. No, Jessica. This happened back during World War II and World War One, because again we had the clothes. The women wore the clothing in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen lots of camos. Hello, Broken Shadow Feather. Let me write down Broken Shadow Feather. Hold on a second. I've seen lots of camos, but do not know what Razzle Dazzle is, to be honest. It's okay. I'm gonna show it. Razzle Dazzle like candy, says Bubba One. No. Bubba One says no. All right, I'm surprised at how many people in the chat have not heard of Razzle Dazzle. This is why I show rewinds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's been a while since you've done the Razzle Dazzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob says, I saw it from World War II propaganda films. Oh, we got delayed trophies from Morgan. Thank you, Morgan. There's a lot of things that have been named Razzle Dazzle, to be honest with you. Broken Shadow Feather is like LOL, WTF is that? Bubba One, you're not alone. Tim Mothman said it looked like a Lego ship too.
Well, I mean, what's the purpose of having gray ships? To camouflage them. Here, this one stands out. If I was in a submarine, it's like, shoot the yellow one. I mean,
I would think so.
Stand out. It's going to stand out even more.
Especially what I'm about to show you. The colors are crazy. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, they stand out more. You see, it's the opposite of protecting them. Look at that.
In 2017, Scarab Performance showed us Razzle Dazzle ships for the first time.
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it would blend in. That looks like it would stand out, but
yeah. That's crazy.
Then in 2019, I discovered Razzle Dazzle wasn't just limited to ships or even black and white. So here we have a Razzle Dazzle tank, a Razzle Dazzle airplane, a Razzle Dazzle boat, another airplane, and a Razzle Dazzle shoe in yellow and black, like a bumblebee. I can't.
That's crazy.
Bottle, go away. There we go.
It's called jazzing.
Yeah, it's still Razzle Dazzle.
Yeah.
All right. So more tanks. Check out the colors on the boat in the bottom left and on the right.
Well, you see what I mean? It stands out.
How does that hide you? I don't understand.
Oh my God.
From radar.
Yeah. Wow.
Whatever.
Credit Teresa Lynch. In 2021, Teresa Lynch found a modern use for Razzle Dazzle, which led to me finding even more modern Razzle Dazzle trends. This could be a drinking game. How many times I say Razzle Dazzle?
Yeah.
Oh God. Everybody would be out in like 10 minutes.
Take a shot every time you mention that.
No, please don't, because I don't want to be responsible for people getting sick. Now some young people today are applying a modern twist of Razzle Dazzle. to their faces.
Wow.
Using hair extensions, beards, gemstones, and makeup, they razzle-dazzle their faces to prevent AI detection.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's actually smart.
Yeah.
If you're in a city that's that's using facial recognition and street cameras and stuff, I would do that. Maybe not that.
No.
That's crazy.
It's Eminem.
Kind of does look like him. That's a woman, though.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. Guys, have you ever seen this before?
What?
People painting their faces like this to escape AI detection, aka meaning they go out in public like this.
Just give me a minute. I gotta put my makeup on.
Yeah, that gives a whole new meaning. I can put my face on.
Yeah.
You don't need a mirror for that one. You just turn off the lights and just right on your face.
Go for it.
Or just get your 3-year-old, be like, hey, give him a little makeup crown. Be like, hey, draw on my face for a little bit.
Yeah. Give the kids something to do. Yeah.
Yeah, right. My kid would love
Wow.
that. Would have loved that when she was little.
Yeah.
Oh, that one looks creepy.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Very bizarre.
So bizarre.
I mean, who's thinking of all this stuff? You know, who's thinking it? It's like, is that coming in our future? Are they predicting the future?
You never know.
Yeah, because what is it? England is rolling out with the digital ID. You can't work, you can't do anything without your ID.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And
Oh my God, yeah, I would be mad.
Oh yeah, even in China, there's a lot of homeless people because their credit card, their credit score is down to zero, so they can't buy a house, rent a house, get a job, buy anything. They're just out there with no credit score.
Yeah, yeah. I've heard China has been doing that for a long time, but yeah. I can't believe England is. Is it all of it? Is it England or the UK?
Yeah, UK. Yeah.
Oh, so it's including every. That's.
Yeah, it's coming near you. Yeah.
Even worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is a good idea. I might even use it. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I can do the thing with my hair, like I can bring my hair down and like spiky points in front of my face. But yeah,
Nice.
I'd rather do that than wear the makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. While researching this, I came across another form of razzle dazzle being used today: razzle dazzle accessories.
A mask. Next.
Oh, that's weird.
What's in my cart? Okay, we got that.
Wow.
I just heard like a like that. I don't know where that came from, but I heard it.
What?
Yeah. Like, From masks to LED goggles, people today are willing to try anything to protect their privacy, and these innovations really seem to work. The bottom left, can you zoom in? It shows how the AI can't detect his face because he's wearing the LED goggles. So it's detecting his face with the LEDs off. But he turns on the LED and it can't focus on his face.
Huh.
And here's a graphic print. Now, they say graphic print that can be added to clothing. These people are literally wearing it around their neck like a necklace. That's weird.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right. Yeah, I was just reading the captions.
Oh.
Not allowed to.
Red Fox Army, welcome. Well, no, if you're going to read them, please read them out loud so they can hear them, you know? That's all.
Yeah, no. All right, I can do that. A Dutch design student invented a projector that superimposes an image of a different face over the wearer. Oh, that's cool. Even though it's kind of creepy looking. Kind of looks like Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's what they're doing, though. Is there a caption under that one? They're projecting different people's faces.
No, I think that's just another picture of the same girl or the same one on the.
Well, that light sticking on top of your head, though. That's ridiculous.
I didn't even notice it at first. Honestly, until it said it was a projector, and I'm like, oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, look at the huge projector on your head, for crying out loud. That's stupid.
Oh, and then this was the guy from the last one. A Japanese college professor designed goggles fitted with LEDs that thwart facial recognition.
That mask is cool.
yeah. I was just thinking the mask was cool. I would, like, if we ever get back into a mask mandate type thing, I would get that kind of mask.
Yeah, why not?
Because at least you could breathe, you know, and it's still technically a mask, and you know, you don't have a cloth over your face.
Yeah, that does nothing.
That does nothing, yeah.
Have you ever heard of these new uses for Razzle Dazzle before? Seen any of these trends in use? We sure haven't, and while it's probably not a Mandela, we thought it was worth sharing.
That just
I'm
showed
curious.
How stupid the world actually is. That's all that proved.
Did I put them in backwards?
They'll fall for anything. I didn't fall for it.
No, Razzle Dazzle 2 is new stuff too. Okay, Razzle Dazzle 2 it is, but I have a little issue. My earbuds are dying. I need to go switch them. So, Josh, if you don't want to read the whole thing.
Hey, I just got my.
Huh?
I just got my first set of earbuds.
You did?
I haven't tried them yet, but I've never had any until just now. I just got them in the mail the other day.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just discovered. Huh?
Was that Louis?
No.
No, that was me.
That was you?
Okay.
I'm like,
Are you joking, Jose? Or are you serious?
no, it was me.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all paranoid, trying to hear the, but
the EVPs.
Well,
EVPs, yeah.
Because I didn't know what the heck that was. Okay.
No, it was a couple of times it was me, but I didn't want to say anything. But I'm busted.
Now it's good as long as you fess up and say that it was you if it really was you, so that we don't go on thinking.
Oh no! If it wasn't me, I would have been. Good night, guys. See you later. Take care.
Well, you saw the one where we thought that it was Morgan, and we thought we heard the EVP. And we're like, oh, what is that? And then we went back and watched it a couple of times and realized that we could see him on the screen actually saying it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, you guys have some good EVPs. Like I said, I showed them to my lady, and she's like, no, 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 no. Get that thing out of me. Away from me. I don't want to hear that. Yeah,
that thing out of me.
Yeah, get it out of you. Yeah, she
Get it
thinks
out of
that
here.
she can get possessed just by watching it. You know, it's like, no, 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 no. Don't even bring it in my room. That's how crazy she is.
Yeah, that sounds like my mom. That's kind of how I grew up. My mom thought
Yeah.
the same way. You know, she thought, you know, if you're anywhere near it, that you're automatically getting, you know, possessed by something, or
Yeah.
you know, something. You know, if you just mess with it at all.
Yeah, she won't go to yard sales. She won't go to thrift shops or nothing because she believes they're attachments with the stuff that you take. I'm sure it's true, but I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that's going
It's
over.
only
the
true
top.
if you believe it. If you believe in it, it can happen. You know.
Yeah.
But that's such a minimal. You know, like I mean, you could buy 1,000 things at a thrift store, and maybe one of them might have some sort of attachment or something. But you know, or you know,
it doesn't affect you if you don't believe it.
Right. If you think about it, and you I mean, I'm sure you're the one that's creating it, like she
That's
is.
right.
It's
By
just
believing
making
it, you're manifesting.
Yeah, she's making it stronger just by professing it, that it's going to do harm to you because you have it. And I just go to the thrift shop and get what I want or need. I just wash my clothes, and I mean, I'll use them because I don't believe in that stuff unless it happens to me, like I'll get scratched or whatever. Then I'll throw it away. But I'm not going to be scared to live like that, you know, because I believe the spirit world has boundaries.
Yes.
And you know, I'm sure they have things
Rules.
to do just like we do. But
yeah, right. And not only that, not everything that, you know, that might have an attachment to it is bad or evil. You know, like Sai says all the time, you know, that's the movies. You know, like we only see the bad, evil stuff because it's in the movies. You know, that's, you know, they don't make movies about, you know, the good spirits that attach to something.
Yeah, they're always making a good thing bad. They always have to make something good bad.
Exactly.
They have a habit doing that.
Yeah. I always try to be positive, you know, not to think about the bad stuff, what could happen and all that, you know. But yeah, if you're gonna
I'm switching my earbuds.
Yeah. You know, if you go in a haunted house and you start provoking them, and it's like, then you come home and you start hearing some weird stuff. It's like you provoked that, you brought that with you. Then you go to the cemetery, you know, same thing. You know, if you disrespect the dead, or you do something to the graveyard, or you put a Ouija board in front of the cemetery, and they're going to follow you. I mean, you're provoking them. That's being stupid because we don't understand the spirit world, but it's there, but we need to respect it. You know, they put their boundaries. Yeah. I guess it all has to come down to what you believe, what your spiritual core is, if you're a bad person, I'm sure they're gonna go inside of you, no problem, because you're with that energy, which is bad. But there's good spirits. I believe there's more good spirits than bad, and that's the way I believe that's the way I live my life. You know, if it's a spirit, okay, as long as you're good, you're welcome. You know, I'm not scared of you.
Exactly.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
And you know, and honestly, I think that we have, you know, for the you know, the most part, the majority, from what I've learned recently, you know, becoming friends with Sai and talking with her, is that, you know, that we kind of have control. You know, like, you know, we have control over them for the most part. You know, I mean, like there might be some that are stronger, but basically, you know, I mean, they can't come into you or take over, you know, possess you. If you don't, I mean, if you're strong, if, you know, she's told me that, you know, if I ever felt something, you know, just say out loud verbally, you know, get off me, you know, get off me. And, you know, they'll listen to you, like you have, or, you know, or you use the name of Jesus.
That's right. I was going to say, yeah.
That's the, you know, the same thing, you know, like, I mean, they have no defense against that. So, you know, like there's really never any, you know, worry of getting, you know, taken over by, you know,
weird
attached, you know, something attached to you. If you don't want it, you just have to know how to not let them attach to you.
Yeah, in the name of Jesus, please remove yourself from my presence.
And that's, and that's just like, probably where they came up with the idea in the movies for, the cross and the holy water and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Those kind of things probably have some sort of relevance too. But,
I'm back.
Yeah, if
you're
this
really
was
soft too.
Yeah, if this world was a good world, and if this world was safe for everybody, and no bad spirits or anything, we would never need holy water, like you said. We didn't need those holy tools to help us protect ourselves from the bad spirits. I believe the bad spirits are there because maybe they had a bad life, or they were taken out a bad way, so they're trying to resolve their problems. That they might not even know they're dead. They're just wandering around like lost souls. But they don't know. But they just want to, fit in. And we're just like scared because they're making noises. It's like, what the heck is that? To us it's bad, but to them they're just trying to understand, like, why am I dead? Where do I go? So they're just lost souls but we don't understand that, so that brings that fear into us. It's like, no, that's scary, You say we better go to church and get that holy water, something like that. But
yeah, right.
Like in my house, there was a girlfriend that I used to live with. She brought ashes to the house, and when she left, all the dogs here. That's how I got 3 dogs that came from her. And when she left the dogs behind. But she also left the ashes of her uncle. And I would feel like really crazy, like my hairs would stand up, and I would feel very negative. I was angry and all that. So when she requested all her stuff back, and I asked her, what's in this container? She's like, oh, that's my uncle. And like, oh, no wonder. So yeah, once I got the ashes out of my house and I blessed my house, I had never had that problem. I never felt negative energy here or nothing. So yeah, that has to do a lot to do with it. If you have ashes, if that person is bad,
Why do people keep ashes in urns?
Yeah.
Anyway, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Nah, I got 2 of them in my house. Yeah.
Oh no.
I got my dad and my dad and my grandma. I have both of their urns. Yeah.
I have my kitties. My kitties are in urns.
Yeah, I have 1 dog and ashes
yeah,
too.
but if it was a bad soul, you're gonna feel it. It's bad, bad energy. You're gonna tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, I don't know how we got into it. Okay, but Sandy's back.
Yes, I am.
Okay, intermission's over.
Welcome, Ken. Okay, so here we go. First, Dan discovered Razzle Dazzle ships. Then I found Razzle Dazzle clothes. Tanks, planes, and ships in full color Razzle Dazzle. Then Teresa found Razzle Dazzle face painting and hoods. So this is a recap. Good night to Mothman. This is a recap just to show you what we covered.
Sorry. That red ship's not hiding from anybody.
No.
Wow.
That's a cool looking plane, though. I like that one here on the left.
I've come across Razzle Dazzle I've never seen before, despite all of our research over the years, which I believe is Mandela history. But first, just an oddity.
Sadie takes over the reading again.
Yeah. Not a Mandela, but weird and razzle dazzle. In Tokyo, Narcissism Dazzle Room was a razzle dazzle art installation by artist Shigeki Matsuyama that's both fascinating and creepy to look at.
Creepy.
Well, you're going to see the creepy in a second.
No, yeah, that just looks cool.
Well, it gets creepy because there's people.
That is creepy.
The rooms are interesting, especially when color is added. But the people added to the art is a little unsettling. But this is new. It's the stuff that's always been that I want to talk about. Can you zoom in to show the pictures, please?
Yeah.
She ruined it with the mask.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
They should just paint it on a mask.
Wait a minute. You know what? Look at that.
Oh.
We've called them face diapers before, but that really looks like a face diaper. It looks like it sticks to their face.
Yep.
It's like she has two masks on. She has like a regular one, and then she has this cloth one that's going over top of it.
So weird.
Oh wow! I didn't even see the people in there on this one.
There's people everywhere.
I'm not gonna lie, but if you put me in this room right here, I'm gonna end up puking like in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That would make me sick and like nauseous.
Yeah.
Like nausea, like ugh.
Like nachos?
Nachos, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, will give me a headache first too.
What do we got?
It's just hard to look at, you know.
Yeah.
Razzle dazzle World War I and World War II camouflage has never disappeared. It's used for barriers, crosswalks, and inside and outside buildings to this day. Have you ever seen anything like this? Can you zoom in, please?
It's like now it's used for the opposite purpose. Now it's used to stand out and get you, to be like, hey, there's a wall here. Stop. Whereas before it was used for camouflage.
Mm-hmm. I have never seen a building, sidewalk, anything like this.
Can you imagine being drunk and you trying to walk that hill right there on the sidewalk?
Yeah. I was thinking, even sober, I didn't even think about being drunk. I just thought even sober, walking up that thing would drive me crazy.
Yeah, you'll never make it to the top if you're drunk.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How about razzle dazzle cars? These cars are from the early 20th century, and they simply weren't there the last 3 times I researched razzle dazzle.
Mm-hmm.
But
that looks like a pixelated car.
Oh yeah.
Yep, right there.
It does. It looks like it's straight out of Minecraft.
Yeah.
With the matching outfit.
That's crazy.
Should be good.
Yeah, it looks like a Pinto or something. That's funny.
I think that's a Chevy Nova, isn't it?
No. Oh.
I can't
Maybe
tell
a
what kind of car it
newer
is,
one.
but I can't tell what that little symbol is.
And it looks European.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's somewhere in Europe.
It is Europe. Yep.
The other cars even look weird. See.
Yeah, those look like the old racing cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can't see me.
Look at the wheels.
That's
Can you
funny.
imagine? Can you imagine
Spiral.
Can you imagine waking up and your car looks like this because some people tagged it? They're trying to. I mean, that's what it looks like. It's like, somebody just tagged it the right way. That's crazy. It doesn't make sense. Wow.
They razzle dazzle cars today too. Have you ever seen a razzle dazzle car on the road? I sure haven't, but every car manufacturer has them. They're like the wraps that they put on top.
Yeah, the wraps. Yeah.
What is it? You want your attention? Pet me, he says. Pet me.
Wow.
Very good, THC Jack. Exactly. The secret world of Aston Martin camouflage wrapping.
Yeah.
Apparently, car manufacturers dress up new models in razzle dazzle when they need to do real world tests on new vehicles that haven't been seen by the public yet. And reports try their best to catch them on the road. Have you ever heard of this practice? THC Jack has. But have you ever seen on the road these razzle dazzle cars that they're trying to keep secret? I haven't.
No.
All the manufacturers do this.
You're my friend. You. How much longer?
What do you mean, Spotter?
Oh, for my dinner.
Oh.
You see what I mean right there? It looks like tagging.
Smelling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a 3-year-old scribbled on it.
Yeah.
Good friend.
It's like a BMW.
I know you want to look original, you want to stand out, but not this kind. This looks really ghetto.
No. They're saying they only do it now
Yeah.
to test models that have not been released yet on the real road.
Okay.
But again, none of us have ever seen them test a car. Anybody near car manufacturing plants, have you ever seen this?
I haven't. I'm like 2.5 hours from Detroit. So you'd think that, some of them might have made their way down if they're testing them out.
Okay,
Come down to Columbus for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I would take that Porsche. I would drive it just like that.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like you're under the tree and the tree shadows is showing up.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, there's 2 of them. There's one in the back too.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Finally, we have cars that dazzle without the razzle. Only, I don't see how these are legal because the design would affect other drivers on the road. That's not it. That's razzle dazzle.
Okay. I was going to say, yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, right. I remember this now.
Yep. At first, I just thought this was an ad or show model. One you can't drive around with, mirrors reflecting light, and the sun into the driver's eyes, right? But no.
Oh, God. Yeah.
People do it.
That would be a nightmare coming down the road with that car coming at you and like the sun behind you shining on that thing.
Yeah, it could actually be dangerous.
Yeah.
Yet, next slide, it's on that car. That's a regular car, everyone. That looks like a Chevy Nova.
That's a Pinto.
A Pinto. Yeah.
Well, my uncle had a 2-door Chevy Nova, and it was built just like that.
Oh, that's one. It is a Pinto for sure. I've had several of them.
I believe you. I'm just saying his Chevy Nova looked just like that, except it was tan, not mirror finish. It's probably just a lot of cars back then had like the same style.
Yeah.
Anyway, but there are more than a few cars with mirrors all over them. Some look like regular cars, not models you'd find at a car show. Just thought it was odd, so thought I'd share.
Yeah, it looks like even the back window here has the metallic on it. That's stupid. Oh, the front window too. Like when the window is rolled up. How do you see out of those?
I guess you don't.
Hey, you.
That's ridiculous.
I agree.
Why would anybody want a totally chromed out car like that? Like, I mean,
It looks like a disco ball.
yeah,
on wheels.
crazy. The Museum of Selfies.
Selfies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it's just a show model, that's fine. But it's when they go out on the road that's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, headlights at night. You'd be blinded by your own headlights.
Oh, is that a Beetle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all different makes and models for sure.
You know, Sandy, the way you said it, you know, it becomes a distraction when you're driving, and you can cause wrecks. One thing that gets to my skin is, and I get scared every time I see it, is when I see cars moving, but the wheels are not moving.
Yeah, that's weird.
Not spinning wheels.
Or they start spinning the wrong direction.
Yeah, the car is moving, but the wheels are not. So like, what the heck? It's like, and then when they're stopped, the wheels keep turning. They spin when they're stopped, and when you keep going, they don't turn. that freaks me out. That's a distraction for me.
That's funny.
Leave it to people. They'll spend money on anything.
Yeah, right. They'll spend $10,000 on their like $700 Honda.
Yeah. And then once you wreck it, where are you going to get another part like that to match your car? You can't.
Yeah, they just have to manufacture it themselves. You know.
Yep.
Fabricate it.
That's crazy. I would never do that.
So yeah, that was the last one on that presentation.
Yep.
Well, okay. I have to go. Thank you for having me. It was fun. Thank you.
Thank you again, Jose.
Yeah. And
yeah, good seeing you again.
Yeah.
And we'll see you tomorrow night.
We're hearing you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll be there. Yeah, just send me the links and stuff, and I'll try to participate because Splatter is not going.
Yeah, tomorrow night. Sorry, I'm busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just
yeah,
gonna say thanks for sticking around for more than 5 minutes after I got here.
I
So.
know.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm giving Sai a break.
Yeah, and she's got to deal with me tomorrow night.
Yeah, I know how it is. Josh is a pain in the butt.
Or Saturday night, I mean.
Nobody likes Josh. Nobody.
They just put up with me.
Okay, yeah,
No.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on,
right.
Sandy. You know you're lying.
No, it's me.
She only likes me because I can present. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
And I can read
know.
every once in a while. No.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for having me. God bless you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. And thank you for the love that I received. It means a lot to me, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much.
Sure you do.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
No, I'll come at least once a week. Okay.
All right, sounds good. All right.
Good night, guys.
Good
Bye-bye.
night.
Good night.
All right, am I grabbing this next one, or is Splatter ready, or do you want to? Let me just keep on.
No, you might as well grab it because I'm gonna be up and down and stuff here.
Okay. All right,
I'm not
I got
sure.
it.
I'm not gonna look at the timer. I'm not sure how much long my.
No, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm up.
But I'm still here in spirit, listening and contributing.
Well, you're still here in person too. So.
Yeah, in person.
Yeah. Something like that.
All right, back to the weather, everyone. I mentioned this earlier. Now I'm going to show it to you. So I said to you it looked like a mushroom cloud from a distance. Well, there it is. Rain bombs never existed in my past. Or hail bombs. Both are things now. Yes or no? Were these a thing in your past? Josh?
Huh?
Splatter?
No. Rain bombs were definitely not a thing in my past.
They're fairly recent, I believe.
I covered this so long ago. I wouldn't even call that recent.
Okay, well, there we go.
Could you imagine being underneath that? Look how it's falling. Can you zoom in on the top left? Just show them.
It just drops like someone dumped a bucket of water on you.
Yeah, it's like a bucket of water. Yes, the whole thing at once.
Whooshka.
Okay. So Preliminal says no. Geek says nope. 3, 2, 1, no, says Push-In.
Holy shit, that's a huge one.
Not until 2 years ago, says Preliminal. No, not this extreme, says Astral. How can the rainbow M is just a nerve. Really looks that cool. And that perfectly organized. Yeah. The rainbow M? I'm confused.
What is that? Is that like a
drawing?
A drawing or something? Yeah.
Yeah, it's an illustration. Yes, we've covered the atmospheric rivers. Teresa found them a few years ago.
It's the progression. Smaller, bigger.
Yeah. Lots of pictures. So here, stay on that picture for a moment.
All right.
So it has a cloud base, virga or rain. Virga looks like little tendrils of clouds coming down. Horizontal vortex, downdraft, and outflow front. So when it comes down, it like curves around and back in on itself.
So you're just really screwed if you're in the middle of it, like directly below the cloud base, because the water is just going to keep coming. You're done for.
That's correct.
Well, at least it's doing it over water a lot of the times, so you don't have to worry about it.
No, then you got to worry about flooding.
Well, right, but you don't have to worry, about immediately being drowned, like if it's coming down right on top of you. Oh, damn, that was the end of that one, too. That one went quick.
Yeah, it's a short one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Super Mario.
Oh.
Oh, next we got a different kind of bombing.
Yeah. I wanted to cover the whole gamut. Give me 1 second. I'm ready.
I don't remember hearing about this either.
Okay, well, it's okay.
But I was never big in the yarning community, so.
All right, here we go. Yes or no, chat. Again, you're going to answer based upon if I showed this to you for the first time, your answer is going to be no. If you knew about it before me, you can say yes. Okay? Yes or no, have you ever heard of yarn bombing? We touched on this briefly, like 2 shows ago.
Yeah.
This is the in-depth presentation. Shows you how far the rabbit hole goes.
So this is more than just knitting underwater?
Correct.
Yeah.
You guys are free to answer while I'm waiting for the chat.
Oh yeah, I already answered. I've definitely never heard of yarn bombing.
Splatter, are you whispering?
Oh, I'm just talking to myself.
Okay.
I'm just
Hello, Rodney.
I'm looking at Temu stuff.
Okay.
Temu.
Temu is awful.
You don't like Temu?
Well, I mean, it's all just like cheap crap.
Not all of it.
Half the time you don't even get what you order.
You had trouble with them?
Plus, it's from China. I don't like to support China anyway.
Well, it's better than Wish. Wish.
Well,
sucks.
that's China too. It's the same. It's just another version of Wish. Exactly the same thing though.
It's better.
I don't like any of them. I like American-made stuff.
Can you find any?
Well, that's true. But if I'm going to pay for something to fall apart in 6 months, I'd rather it be American-made than Chinese-made.
Hold on for a minute. Roddy says, nope, looks dumb. Pushin says, what's with the Fs? I have no idea. But they were little bombs, so I used them. Astral says no.
F-bombs?
Hellcat says no. Yeah, F-bombs.
F-bombs.
F-bombs, yeah. Yes, I knit and crochet. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Geek, though. Knitting and crocheting are not the only part of this. Sorry, I got distracted by my phone.
It's all right.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Let's see. Well, that would be from me then pushing. I did this presentation on the show. Morgan says no. American Made right there, yep. Just got it. AF bomb. Yep. Okay, we can go in. I'm not saying this is definitely a Mandela, but this trendy form of graffiti has been around more than a decade, since 2008. And I've never seen anything like this before. Can you zoom in so they can really see what's going on? So I'm going to ask those of you again that thought I was just talking about knitting and crocheting. Yes or no, have you ever heard of yarn bombing? Because that's what yarn bombing is. It's essentially, in the middle of the night, TPing a tree, or anything really, with yarn. Yes, pushing. It was in one of the presentations I covered.
That still seems like it would take a long time to do that, even if, you know, if it was
Absolutely.
all like, you know, made ahead of time. You still got to, you know, wrap it around and then, you know, knit it together at least on the one stitch and then do all the branches and stuff.
Yeah, and the amount of money that it would cost to do, just to do that. The weight of it.
Yeah, not to mention the time it takes to knit all that stuff.
I'm having problems. I can't click on anything. I'm trying to get Hellcat's thing down, but it's not doing anything. Let me try going to Messenger. Oh no. I can't minimize the screen. I'm frozen. All right, I'm going to refresh. I'll be back.
Okay. But yeah, if anybody wants to do that to my tree in the front yard of my house, I would be fine with that. You know,
oh yeah,
you're welcome to come over. I mean, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's way better than graffiti.
Tree.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. All right, so Hellcat was saying, yes, let me see, can I take down? Okay, yeah, we're better. Okay. Yes, they do it to the trees in Estes Park, Colorado, where it gets chilly. It's pretty. Guys, this has nothing to do with trees. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is... You'll see. All right, continue. So here's some rocks.
Oh.
Makes no sense. Yarn bombing originated in Houston, Texas, and quickly spread throughout cities in the United States before spreading to foreign countries like Canada and England. So here's some yarn bombed rocks. Can we zoom in on the flag and see if it's red bar, please? Not that one. Top right corner.
Oh.
There we go. No, it's a white bar.
No. But I did see a red bar flag today, or what is today? Thursday? Yeah, yesterday. I drove up to see Jaden and hang out with her for a little bit. And I'm driving up 71, and like there's an old sign that was like, it looked like it was like an old, restaurant sign or something, like one of those ones that are like on the big tall poles that stand up real high that you can see from the freeway, so that, to get off or whatever. But it was just an American flag. And I was driving by and like wasn't even thinking about it until I got real close, and then I'm like, I should look and see if that's a red bar flag. And I looked at it, and sure enough, it looked like it was. And then when I drove past it, I looked on the other side, and I think it was red bar, but I didn't have time to take a picture of it. But I mean, it looked like an old sign, like it had been there for 10 or 15 years at least. Like it was all weathered and shit. But so I was gonna look it up on Google Earth and see if I could get a picture of it, because
that's what I do too when I see things.
Yeah, somebody spent money. I mean, it's it probably had lights inside, so at nighttime it was lit up, and you just see this big American flag up in the sky, type of thing. So I mean,
that's awesome.
Somebody designed it and put it up there for spent some money on it. Even if it was 20 years ago or more. But yeah, I thought that was cool.
Yeah. Let's see, where did we go? All right, so this is what we showed on the show the other night. Yes, I did, but a tree is just the tip of the iceberg, that's all. It's not just about the trees, and it has nothing to do with keeping them warm.
I wouldn't think so.
It's just people doing this to do it, I guess. They just... I don't know
Nothing better to do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that.
Okay. Originally, you'd find statues and trees yarn bombed, but soon anything was fair game, including people. This is just so weird.
Yeah.
Correct, it's art, yes.
Here on bottom, the buildings.
Yep, we got buildings, we have a tree, we have mailboxes.
How do they even get up there to hang it?
Well, I mean, you could get that really tall ladder that extends like 3 stories.
Maybe.
That could be why it's in small patches. I'm saying, like, well, I don't think they did that in the middle of the night. It's probably their house.
Oh.
But it's probably why it's in small patches, so that they could take it,
yeah,
and have to lug a big, heavy blanket.
Yeah, that'd be way easier. No, that's cool. I would have a mailbox, like, I mean, not the green and white, puke colored. But I would do that to my mailbox if I had a mailbox like that.
You order it like that? I want puke colored, please.
Can you zoom in on the pictures, please?
Yeah.
Don't puke on me.
John Lennon tree.
Yeah. That's kind of why I wanted you to zoom in.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Show that detail.
Yeah, I thought I had shown that one. But... And this must have been around 2020-ish time, because there's a woman over here in a mask outside.
Yeah, how stupid. Walking by themselves, or in a car all by themselves with windows all rolled up.
Yeah, right.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. They ran it like a reach, whatever those things are called.
So bloody stupid people are. I still see people to this day walking down the sidewalks with a mask on. Stupid.
Yep. I still see people at my work, wearing them.
Weirdos.
That's how I know who to talk to, who not to talk to.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it'll do it.
I was the
Oh,
fifth
nice, a
Beatle.
tank.
Hello, Joe Monk.
What?
Joe Monk, he's joking.
Fuck, I hate anxiety. Sucks.
I agree.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, no, I'm just freaking out, and inside, I can just feel it. Well, the stupid game tomorrow. I mean, it's something enjoyable too. Why am I anxiety? Why am I, all anxious about it? It's weird.
Yeah.
But I feel it. It's driving me nuts. Maybe talking about it might help. That's why I'm mentioning it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You never know.
That was weird.
What was weird?
Nothing. Pushin says, Ashley still owes me a lay. I crocheted lay. I know I misspelled it, but Joe Monk is putting donuts on the screen. So, guys, please send donuts if you can. They are very much needed, very much appreciated, but never required. Let me get his little dance, and we'll do this one. We haven't done this one. We've been doing the other donut. We'll do the other donut. There you go.
Donut.
In case Sai's still here, because Sai loves it. Okay. Off the screen, please. There we go.
Is that the
Do you know
Merrill
how hard
Lynch
it
pool?
is? Hey, FAP, huh?
The Merrill Lynch
That
pool?
is. It is one of them, yes. Lula, are you okay? Do you need medicine? It's amazing. I say, do you need medicine? She stops.
Aw.
Do you need
Smart.
medicine, sweetie? She's just looking at me like, no, I'm good. Please don't. Yeah, so here's a entire train covered in yarn.
Yeah, we already seen the tanks.
Yeah, the tanks, yep.
Yarn barn. You need the whole yarn barn to fill that thing up.
There's more.
There's more.
More trees.
Yeah, there's something else coming at the end.
Uh-oh.
The most ridiculous thing that's outside. Even more ridiculous than the train.
I haven't tried yet.
Yeah, that's the most ridiculous. It's underwater.
Yes, but there's another one.
The Einstein statue?
Yes, they gave him a nice suit.
That's funny. A razzle dazzle suit, even.
A razzle dazzle pink and purple and blue suit.
Oh, that one's kind of cool. It looks like octopus.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I thought it was a squid, but same difference.
Or a squid, maybe. Yeah, probably more accurate. That looks like a Roseanne blanket. Like one of the quotes that's always sitting on the back of the couch in Roseanne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's some benches.
That's funny. What does that say? Can you read that?
Yep. Pork. No, I can't read it. Why does it look like Lord at the end?
I see Lord, and then like I actually kind of see Josh, except for the last letter doesn't look like an H, but
No, it's pork.
Huh?
That's
or
the first
park.
word.
Maybe it's park.
Oh, park your tush.
Park your tush. Oh, the last word looks like Josh.
That's what I was saying. The last word looks like Josh, except for the last letter. But
tush.
Park your Josh would only be good for me and
Where
a
do you
few other
see
people.
your though?
I don't know. I'm just trying to. I guess I'm just picking that out from this
In the
jumbled
middle,
mess
then.
in the middle.
What else could that be?
Like my brain is trying to connect the two words. So your looks the best.
Yeah, I see it.
Anyway, sorry. maybe you have a finished picture of it. Oh, wow, that one's cool.
It says Monk is Lord.
Monk
Park
is Lord.
Inc. Lord. You're all guessing.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Everybody, put your guess in.
Go.
Wow. Are those like individual? Oh no, that's. There's the tank.
Ah, there it is. The bridge.
Oh, tank.
Which is more ridiculous, underwater or covering an entire bridge?
I would stop to say underwater is more ridiculous.
Yeah, that'd be heavy.
Wouldn't it shrink when it came out of the water?
No, it would get fatter, longer, stretched.
Oh, well, that's what somebody was saying in the chat the other night when you were covering this. They were saying that it would make a really super tight knit because it would shrink, and so all the knots you made underwater, when it comes out and is dried, it would dry out and shrink and make like a super tight knit quilt or a crochet or blanket or whatever.
Is that the way it works? I thought it stretched out and you never.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I was just relaying what somebody said in the chat the other night.
I've had wool stuff before, and as far as I know, it stretches out and never goes back. And once it's stretched, it's ruined.
I could test it out. Like I have some hangers that my grandma used to make. Like she, like the last 10 years of her life, she used to make these hangers. She'd take the wire hangers and then take that yarn and just like wrap it around it in like different colors and different designs or whatever. And so you had these nice padded hangers. And so I have a bunch of those. I could take one of those and just like soak it in water for a day and then pull it out and dry it out and see if it shrinks or stretches.
Yep.
If you want to do that, but
What?
don't ruin it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. No, I'm sure it'd be all right. I mean, it's all wrapped pretty tight, around the hanger. Like, I don't think it would make much of a difference. But most of my clothes,
find out.
Most of my clothes, like I wear my clothes straight out of the dryer, like, so they never get hung up anyway anymore. Like, I do a load of laundry, and like I just I get dressed out of the dryer half the time anyway. So.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm lazy.
Let's just bundle it back into the laundry hamper, the carrier thing, whatever you call it.
Yeah, right. Or I might pull them out, fold them up, and put them in the clothes basket, and then just never, just live out of the clothes basket.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I do too. I'm just
the
take
life
it out
of a bachelor.
It comes out of the dryer, goes into the basket, and then that's where I wear it. That's where I take it out to wear it.
Yeah. Who cares about wrinkles?
I don't have a dresser, so that's another thing. I have a cupboard, a closet, but it's full.
Yeah.
Of stuff I don't wear.
High level plane.
Well, I don't wear that often. Put it that way. Very
yeah.
rare.
Right. All right. Well, that was the last of that one.
Which is confusing. I don't know what happened to my Colts jersey. I had a Colts jersey and it just boop, disappeared on me.
So guys,
Colts?
we're probably. Oh.
Sorry.
Go. Yeah, time to go. Good night. Good night, everybody.
No, it's okay. What I'm trying to say is, after the show, I'm almost done the promo. I'm gonna probably upload the promo tonight. Well, this morning before I go to bed. For tonight's show. I don't have a link yet, so I'm just going to link the channel, and then I'll switch it out once I do have the link. But tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, Josh, Jose, and I will be on the Typical Skeptic podcast with, I believe his name is Rob. I don't know the last name. I mean, I know the last name. Is it Khalil? But Rob is the host. He will be interviewing us, and we'll be talking about the Mandela effect. And
I was looking forward to that too, but dang.
I know, Splatter. I'm sorry.
Nothing I can do about it.
Well, you could also not go to the game, but I understand.
Yeah, no. Then poor Henry got to go. That's the whole reason he got tickets, because he doesn't like to go alone. That would,
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. No, don't do that.
That'll be ruining somebody else. And he bought the tickets. I mean, yeah, so that's why I just can't do it. No,
Of course not. No. So, but what we're gonna do is.
At least y'all understand.
Absolutely. What we're gonna do is. Thanks, Pushin. What we're going to do is afterwards, we're going to come here and we'll do not an all night, because we have a show Saturday night, but we're going to do a shorter open panel and discuss the show and answer any questions you guys had, stuff like that.
We'll probably be back for that.
Yes, Splatter will be back for that. So at least you get to do something, Splatter.
Yeah.
So
BC
please join us.
Better win.
Are we allowed to stream it to our channel? Like, is he cool with that?
I have no idea.
Why not? You're on it.
Well, because it's an option. You can turn it on and off.
Oh well, I mean, I guess when we get to Streamyard, I can just, if that option is available, it'll show up. If it's not, it's not.
There you go.
Exactly.
That'll tell you. Okay, I was just curious about that.
Yeah. So once again, everyone, keep an eye out for the promo. I will make a post about it as well. I like circle everything together, so that way if you see the post, you can get to the promo. You see the promo, you can get to the post, whatever.
Yeah. And I'll share it
and
too.
Yeah, and I'll put up the those of you in the chat, Woo Riders, push in. How long are his shows about? His interviews? Do you know?
From what I've seen,
Mhm.
there was like some that were an hour. I would say probably like half of them were like 2 hours, and then there was a couple that maybe went 3 hours. But yeah, I would say average hour and a half to 2 hours.
So I should set up the show for like 1 a.m.
I mean, I guess
That
it
way, if
depends
it
on
runs
how interesting.
long, that's what I'm saying. If it runs long, we won't be late, and
Yeah.
if it ends sooner, we just have some time to relax before the show.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll put up a show for 1 a.m. for the open panel. And yeah, is there anything you guys want to talk about before we go?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the show goes tomorrow night. Like, yeah, I checked out his channel. I had my buddy look into him. Like, we couldn't find we're talking about the Mandela effect, right? Is that's what he wanted? Why he invited you was about the Mandela effect, or because
what I was told.
Yeah, because most of his recent shows were about psychic stuff, which is cool, and like UFOs, and like I couldn't find anything about the Mandela effect on his channel. So I'm wondering if he's new to it, or yeah, I'm just kind of curious. But yeah, so it'll be fun. It'll be an interesting conversation. He seems like a cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. As long as he's open to it and doesn't like they said, he won't debate us, so it's fine.
He's not a debater.
I don't mind answering questions, though.
Yeah, no, you're good at answering questions.
Oh, the Typical Skeptic podcast. Like I said, I'm going to put a promo up. I'm going to do a post. There'll be links. He interviewed Brian Stavely a while back. They mainly discussed the Mandela effect. Thank you, Pushing. I'm going to go find that episode to watch. That is what I'm going to do.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I got his his channel here. I'll put in the chat just so people can mark it. Because yeah, I don't think he has a link up yet.
And I will go and pin it once you drop it.
It's in there.
I have to get there. There it is. Nope, don't go to the channel.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay, his link is pinned at the top of the chat, everyone.
Yeah, he seems like he keeps busy. He's got streamed 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 3, 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's active. So.
Absolutely.
So that's cool. Yeah, it'll be fun. I can't wait.
All right, everyone. Before we start the shout outs and head out, please make sure you've hit that like button before you leave. It really does help the channel. I see most of you have hit that like button, so thank you very much. Also, please send donuts if you can. All the apps are going to be renewing in days. Yes, very much needed, very much appreciated. Never, ever, ever required. Here's some, just a random selection of donuts for you guys.
Mm-hmm. Really good on the thumbs up, actually. Looking at it.
Yes.
There's 42 people watching now, and there's 60 thumbs up.
Yep, that's why I said they've really done a great job with it tonight. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
I know.
I see 61.
Yeah.
So someone else just threw in an extra one. And also, we have a warm up show for you Saturday. We're doing the Supernatural Saturday with Cy and Prop this Saturday. It's going to be
oh wow,
Cy and Prop. So that'll be a super fun show. Yeah, me.
Oh, just you.
Well, yeah, me and Cy and Prop on my show on Saturday before Sandy's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That sounds great. Tomorrow night, we'll drop the link to your show.
That's
After,
cool.
the open panel. So that way
Yeah.
they can get to it for Saturday night.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't want to
Let's do
confuse
some shout outs. Do I have everybody? Let me check before I start. Everyone that I can see, at least. Okay, here we go. 2 nights in the chat. Technically, Josh was first, but, we don't count, So then, technically, Astral Fugitive was first tonight. We'll say Josh and Astral Fugitive were first in the chat.
Person. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a panel.
Both of them were first.
You're a panel.
Splatter and Jose, obviously, but then we had Jennifer, Blue Pac-Man 13, The Mind, David, aka Logan Freeman, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Kitty Caddywhack, Pushin' Button 62, Dark Knight Gnomed, Shelly Montgomery, D-Man 216, Hellcat 76, Tie Man, Web Got Banger, Anorexic Dyslexic, Red Cap Goblin, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Go-Kart Bob, Lawrence Morgan, Joner Games, Jessica S., Woo Riders DG, In the Studio, Bubba One, PG2424, Morgan Tristram, Ken Raz, Schneider, Joel Viner, Mustard Seed of Faith, Geek, Golden Sai, T-Bone, I1T, Oriental Gnostic, Granola Grin, The Heart of the Earth, Wendy B, Preliminal, Doubleday Clements, Adam for Christ, Unbroken 1010, Quantum Effects, Richard Minnick, Flat 6, Jessica Davenport, To Mothman, Paramarv, Bad Cop No Donut, Undead Jed, Effie Nation, Jason Jones, THC Jack, Broken Shadow Feather, Red Fox Army, Ken Rotman, Super Mario Bros. 3, Rodney Letman, Joe Monk, FAP, Level Plane Productions. Did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. Nope, I got everyone.
Oh, poor Level Plane's got to go to work with no sleep. Oh, no.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, no.
You should have slept, yes. I've done that before.
Oh.
Stayed up all night and be like, oh, I can make it, like I'll be good. And in 2 hours into work, I'm, destroyed.
Yep.
Falling asleep, walking.
Yep.
Oh, I hope your day goes by quickly and you get home safely. Be careful getting to and from work, please.
Yeah, totally. Either that or like try to think of phoning in sick, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
That's what I do.
be honest, say you had insomnia and you could not sleep and you have not had any sleep at all. And maybe they will take pity on you and let you stay home and sleep. If he closes his eyes and lays down for 15 minutes, I guarantee he's going to oversleep. Guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. You can't do that. That'll make it worse.
Mm-hmm.
If he had a Tesla, he could sleep while he was on his way to work. Just let the car drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until someone
Just
like
please
weird on
be
the cell
careful.
phone, right?
Yeah.
Until someone types in something weird in the cell phone next to you at a traffic light and you end up going the wrong direction.
Hey, I got to ask Pushin. He made a comment and said, "Oh, denied, Josh. Ouch. Like, did I miss something? Because like I did step away for like 30 seconds when you were doing the shout outs. Did I miss something? I got denied."
I don't know. I seen that too. I was wondering what that was.
Was that when I said that Josh, technically he was first in the chat? But
probably. I bet you that, yeah. But you're
Yeah,
like, oh
but
yeah, Josh doesn't count because
it's part of the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I said you and Astral were first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, first place taken away. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, just in time to end the show. We have Mandela Man and sadly Karen. Welcome, guys.
That's because you're a panel member. You're not a chat member.
Well, Astral tried to take away my first two because like the second comment in the chat was you know, well, if you're the not for real Josh, then does that count as being first? So yeah. So I got denied twice.
Oh no. Can I get first place as parody Mike? No, but you can have last.
Let's fight for last place now.
Oh, Mark Roy is last. Well, you know, parody Barrel, make sure.
He's gonna go get on a different screen name.
I know. Yeah, so come watch us tonight. I will put the promo up. We'll put the link up. And there is something I have to ask before we go. Okay? This is from Hebrew.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah,
Josh or Splatter, can somebody grab the audio clip that I put in After Dark from Hebrew and play it, please?
You got it?
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay? I don't even remember what the clip was. I promised him I'd ask you guys. Give me a second. I'm looking for where he... Okay, so in the chat, you're going to say 1 or 2, okay? Do you remember Obi-Wan Kenobi saying, well, hello there? Or, that's number 1. Or 2, hello there. So, well, hello there. Or hello there. 1 or 2 in the chat.
I would say 1, even though I'm not a super big Star Wars fan, but
I'm sending the audio clip again. If you guys are having trouble.
Well, I have it. The only thing is that you can't click on it and make it like big. You know what I mean? So like I'm sharing. You're just going to see my entire screen, which there's nothing on my Facebook page that I'm worried about anybody seeing.
Well, I got an idea. Let me try this. Hold on. I'm going to put you on the stage, right? And then I'm going to do that. You're on the stage, though. Hit play. Let's see if we can hear it.
All right.
Well, hello there. Okay, now listen to this. Hello there. Now you tell me which one makes more sense.
Okay, I took it down. So we played both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played it. Yep.
All right.
So in the chat, Geek says 1. Well. Mandela Man says well. 1 for sure. Well for Unbroken. 2 for Pushing, but I don't know. Alec Guinness 1, says Geek. Ewan McGregor 2. Josh, can you write down the timestamp and subtract 20 seconds in Messenger so we could tell Hebrew so he can see the answers? Please.
Okay. Yep.
I don't know. They're both. It depends on who you're talking to and what. I don't know. I can't decipher which one.
Let's see. 1 for Morgan. Mandela Man remembers him as Alec McGuinness. I'm having issues with the clicking on the screen again.
They both work. What's the problem? I don't understand.
Oh, Parody Mike. It's because we had already done shout outs. They're already done. I said you could be last. I did say your name. I don't know what this is, says Hellcat. It is a quote from the Star Wars franchise from Obi-Wan Kenobi. I would say it's mostly ones. Sadly, Karen remembers Alec McGinnis too.
The hello there is from Star Wars? Is that what this is from?
Yeah.
Oh. I got no clue. I don't do the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was from either when I first seen that clip earlier today.
Yeah, me. I just thought he was
because I watched the video. I had just watched his little short that he put up, like an hour before that. And when I heard it, I'm like, oh, that's from the video he put up today. But I didn't know it was from Star Wars.
No idea. Me either.
Same Parody Mike. That would be my timeline as well. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that. We're going to send the timestamp to Hebrew so you can see who most of you remember it like he does. He remembers well, but it's always been hello there. No well. Yeah. So he'll probably have me look for residue and present it on Shifty Sunday.
Hello, Clarice.
There you go. It's a pattern. It's part of the pattern.
Oh, and that's what that was my first thought, was the hello Clarice thing. Like I thought maybe it was like a spin on that or something. Exactly what I thought.
We're often on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
All right. Guys, thank you again for being here. Thank you again to SAG our Mandela Effect, Richard Minnick, and Pushing Button 62 for sending donuts. If you'd like to send donuts as well to help out the channel and for medicine, links are in the description. Very much appreciated and needed, but not required. And once again, please make sure you hit like, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you know when we go live. And we will see you tomorrow night on the Typical Skeptic podcast and here afterwards. So get some rest. We'll see you tonight.
And cheer
you
for
know
the
what
BC
time
Lions.
it is. Huh?
I said, and cheer for the BC Lions.
And cheer for the BC Lions so Splatter doesn't get disappointed. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Yeah, and thanks for being the best chat on the internet.
Always.
Good night, guys.
Splatter.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night, everyone. See you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?